We're live. At here, early honking, as well as the 3.3 stream. Oh, do you drive how I despise you? Oh, do you drive how I detest ye? Oh, it still says I have 999 MS. Thank you.
He was number 1.
Hi, Zane. Wait, Realm of the Strange is up. Ah, well. Boney faking it? No! Boney would never fake it. Wait. Hold on. 21? Huh. Was waiting for this to build Ron May. Valid. How are we doing today? I'm bringing my treebles. I'm getting my credits out of this shit. But yeah, I'll probably do...
Stop saying weird things!
I'll probably do James's dailies, then watch 3.3 stream, then do my dailies. Ooh, kill
With this
him.
divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul, insanity.
Endless riddles.
Nothing but a bore.
Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Open sesame.
Yeah, that's a fair amount of ult charge and Oxay up for sure. Did I really get only... I really got only the ice set out of 5. Are we being for real right now? But 3.3 gonna be dumb? Hell yeah.
Insanity.
There's 2 more.
Be of your body and mind. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
The original is all the way at the bottom. Oh my god.
With this divine power, I reforge all
Why would they put
things.
the original at the bottom? I'll have to look and see what you mean. I did not see it at all.
To the soul.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble. Everything in this world.
The system isn't used to triple drops. Ah, break. Ooh, kill him, Anoxa. Ooh, kill him. Ah, that's annoying. Alright, what do we get? Effect hit rate. Oh my god, it's a Serval piece. Poo. Not bad at all. Speed boots? Attack boots. I'll pass.
With this divine power, I
Third drops at the
reforge
bottom.
all
Well, the
things.
first ones are at the bottom. The second and third are at the top.
Endless
That's
riddles.
weird.
Nothing but a
Strange,
void.
I'd argue. But I'll take triple drops, so I mean I can't
To the soul.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Delivering more.
With this divine power,
With this
I
treasure I
reforge
summon.
all things.
Open sesame. Yeah. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
And then she didn't crit that? Are we being so for real right now? Poo. Good. Bad. Actually, wait. No, this is attack chest. I don't want that. Come on. It's fine. And hopped onto BG3 since the final update is out. New subclasses are fun. Found a way to make 5e fun. I have no idea what 5e is. At all. Stand in a darkness spell and deal a Baldurillion damage. Oh, my allergies can suck my nuts, dude. Oh, it sucks. Okay, it's fine. It's completely fine. Smart discard. Wait, no, not this. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, I'm not fine. God. Ugh. Okay, so this could roll better. Actually, no, I didn't want to switch it without checking the levels, because this rolled one of everything. A little bit of this, a little bit of that relic. This, however... Vectorez. How willing am I to lose that 4 speed? Is the question here. And also the attack. Because right now we still don't have an attack rope. Because we just haven't gotten good attack ropes. Because the game is not a fan of our existence at the moment. What about this? Attack? A lot of attack percent, crit damage. This rolled really well, actually. What the hell? Speed and crit rate. I'll check what it gets. Oh, that's really good. That is really good. I said your Bronya was poo, Chica. And now I have to react to it again, I'm sure. Mostly poo because you're using unleveled relics. Dance is good, though. But how are you, Chica? My allergies are gonna kill me tonight, aren't they? Wait, hold on. Holding. Let me add one more. One more what? Also, I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what I said because I'm so congested. Okay, I just had to scream the allergies away. Hopefully that worked. I don't think it worked. It's working good enough for now. Why he scream? Oh, to scream the allergies away. Okay. So, your crit damage is low. Your speed isn't good. You're on energy rope, which is fine. In fact, I think that's... yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the right choice. Bro, take a Benadryl? I took allergy meds. I took allergy meds, dog. Shit does not help. Her crit damage is low. She's not a DPS. Correct. Correct, Chica. But let me quickly leave this screen and show you something on my unleveled Bronya, because mine is worse because I don't use her. If you look here, The ult. Increases the attack of all allies by 33%. This number's low because it's level 1. And increase the crit damage equal to 8% of Bronya's crit damage. Oh, and my face cam's blocking it. Her ult gives crit damage based on her own crit damage. So realistically, all she wants is crit damage and speed. And then anything else is just extra. Why the fuck would they do that? Because otherwise, crit stats are useless on her. And also because this is the majority of the buff she gives. Like, most buffers have a scaling thing. Like, Sunday works the exact same. Of its 8% of his crit damage. 30% of his crit damage. Ron May even has something like that, where she gets a better damage buff based on... Wow, I have not leveled up. Oh, wait, no, this is James's Ron May. Yeah, this is James's Ron May, okay. Why would it scale off of her crit? So you can actually build something on her. Like, literally, like, all the buffers have something that scales. You know, let me just go to Databank. Go to the Harmony. Bronya scales off of crit damage. Ron May has a thing that scales off of break effect. In battle, for every 10% of Ron May's break effect that exceeds 120, her skill additionally increases allies' damage by 6% up to a maximum of 36%. So she low-key scales off of break effect, although most of her buffs are not scaling. Sparkle scales off crit damage. Sunday scales off crit damage. Treeby is low-key a sub-DPS, but she scales off HP. Asta just gives a attack buff. Attack and speed buffs. No, I don't mean like scaling off of the targets. Wait, what? You know how healers tend to scale off their own HP? Yeah. She's not a healer. She is scaling off of her own crit stat to give crit stat to the target. I suppose it could scale off attack and give more attack to allies based on her attack. Like Robin. While in the Concerto state, increases all allies' attack by 1% of Robin's attack. Ting Yun. I don't quite remember how it works, but... Oh, yeah. Increases allies' attack by 25% up to a... Okay, so this one's a bit different because it scales off of their attack, with the cap being based on Ting Yun's attack. I don't remember if there's another thing in here. But so Ting Yun wants a lot of attack. Yukong's bad, Hanya's bad. It's going to be based on something of the character's stats, and you're going to look at the talents and go, so your scaling attributes to buff others is this stat. I'm so confused! Well, what should it scale off of, Chica? You're giving crit damage. Why not give a % of their crit damage? Why make it, like, some weird metric? Like, oh, yeah, based on her speed, you give crit damage. How does that... I'm working right now. That's valid. But no, literally the two stats she wants are speed and crit damage. And even then, you don't necessarily have to focus a ton on speed. It just kind of depends on what you need. Because, like, if you hit 134 and your teammate only needs that 134 breakpoint, you just focus entirely on crit damage. And then any other stats can be like, oh yeah, she's bulkier, or oh yeah, she's... It's pretty much just bulk at that point. Because she's not going to be attacking if you're playing it right, ideally. Like, the thing is, you even gave her... You even gave her one of the good, like, orbs to give her to get crit damage. Also, I'm noticing you have a crit rate chest. Oh, but you haven't leveled it, because that's the best option you had, I'm guessing. But no, long story short, your Bronya's not great, but she's also not built, so I'm not holding you to that high standard. Your Boot Hill could use a little bit of work, but he's fine. Your My Day is legitimately goated. And then I don't think you've actually built the other characters fully. What the hell? Okay. Because, yeah, you don't have the maxed out traces. Several of your relics are unleveled. Gallagher. Your Gallagher's fine-ish. Could probably be a little faster. Your Blade kind of stinks, but Blade unfortunately kind of stinks. So, I mean, there's no avoiding that. Alright, back to what I was doing. But how are you doing, Sheikah? Because my nose is about to explode, actually. Okay, I'm gonna put the BRB up. I'm trying not to sneeze. I knocked Trubbish off the mic. Get the Trubbish on the mic. So yeah, I'll get switched to my account. And I'll also pull up the 3.3 live stream. So anyone not wanting to get spoiled, turn back. Because I'm sure the live stream will have spoilers, almost guaranteed. I'm sure we're gonna see Finon get, like, shot in the chest or some shit. Please, nose, don't do this to me. Ow! Sorry. You know how it be. What did I lie about, Phoenix? Enlighten me here. Oh my god. Also, how are you, Peen? Phoenix, if you tuned into the live stream, I would have told you the plans changed. But you didn't even tune in. You didn't even tune in. This program is sponsored by Lady Aglaia.
Dun, 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 dun.
Are we being for real right now, Albert?
Huh?
Hello? Hey, can you hear me?
I'm here too, Cassie. It's so great to see you.
Hello, you two! I almost thought we couldn't reach Miss Castris. How are things going over there?
It's a bit dark here, Mr. Albert. But there's no need to worry about me.
That's good to hear.
Well, okay.
Actually, where's Miss Cypher?
Here!
Ask, and you shall receive.
What?
Miss Cypher, are you...
Having signal issues?
Don't worry, the wind is just a bit strong here in Akuma.
Lady Cypher, are you okay?
Don't worry, there are just lots of really passionate fans today, and I'm just so happy to see Albert. Why don't you go all quiet?
Okay. When you get a chance, honk rail disc rod.
My
Talon.
ancestor, Seliosi the
Okay,
Day
bad
Thunder
timing, bad
Knight,
timing. I'm not looking.
raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day.
Miss Hyacinth!
Little Ika, let's have a break. Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Phoenix, you are an asshole, and I'm
They
banning
got
you
my eyes,
forever.
they make my ass just like apple pie. If they keep fucking me like this, I might just cry.
You don't get a hat. You don't get a hat. You're interrupting the trailer. That's a bannable offense. You die. I'm not actually banning you, but I'm not putting the hat on. That's your punishment
May
for
the
interrupting.
faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Chrysos Air's flame-chase journey is nearing its end. Friends, let us soar together.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing?
Happen, bro.
Cat and mouse time! Don't fight, so I can leave early.
Live stream spoils 90% of the cutscenes, by the way. Okay.
Cute play session.
So, Phoenix, now you're going to complain about me watching the live stream. When at 4 in the morning, you're like, Max, wake up! Max, watch the live stream! Max! And you're acting like this is news. This is how it always goes. I'm just saying. Okay. You sounded like you were being... I wasn't even gonna say greedy. I was gonna say like you were complaining. But... I guess that works. But no, I'm going into this knowing I'm getting spoiled, Phoenix. Ah, wood.
This cat! We'll take it off.
Oh, wait. That's gonna be an alt voice line, isn't it? So we're gonna have maybe I'll take it off. And this cat will take it off. Fucking cinema. Well, okay.
Leave this to casters and me.
Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Sets up behind you. Mighty's fighting him. What is Don Hung doing? What is happening?
Awaken, Lady Seliosi. Witness.
What the hell is Hyacinth doing?
I am
Oh.
the blazing
Oh,
sun
this
destined to
might be
rise.
bad. This might be bad. Should I go through that after? Cause there was a lot
Well,
there.
the old world is currently sunny or rainy.
Yeah, this looks
Good
like it's gonna be
morning,
hype
good
as shit.
afternoon, and good evening.
Surprised they didn't even put
Welcome to the
Fine
version
on this
3.3, The Fall of Dawn's Rise special program.
Or wait,
Up-
is that the Flame Reaver in that bottom left? Right above Hyacinth? I can't really tell. That might just be the leg of Aquila, whatever.
Albert, your favorite announcer. Welcome,
Can they replace
three
Albert?
guests.
No.
Why don't you say hello to everyone?
Yeah! I'm Cypher.
Hi, everyone. I'm Hyacinth, a healer from the Twilight Courtyard.
Hello, everyone. I'm Casterus. It's a pleasure to be on the special program.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank
So
you,
this
Mr. Albert, for inviting us.
this version
and
is
for
gonna be
setting up
bananas.
such a special broadcasting
Because we're dealing with
location.
Aquila and the Flame
It's
Reaver
pretty
again.
interesting.
3.2 we had to just deal, no, not 3.2. 3.1 we just had to deal with the Flame Reaver.
in the sky right
How
now.
are we gonna be dealing with both of
This
them?
is to bring everyone first-hand intel about the Aeronova. After all, I've been personally watching the Flame Chase Journey's progress too. For example, in the previous version story, we saw the Chrysos heirs recover the core flames of death and reason. And we learned through Professor Anax's experiment that the world of Amphorius is essentially in a cycle.
That's correct. The Titans of today are the Chrysos heirs of the previous cycle.
We did make a lot of progress, but we also paid a heavy price.
Yeah.
Cassie took over Death's authority and remained in the Netherrealm to maintain the cycle of life and death, while Professor Anaxa reached the end of his journey as a living man.
A hero's journey is always accompanied by farewells. But I'm convinced their sacrifices will not be in vain.
But I'm convinced
In
that they'll be
version
really
3.3,
cool characters
the
when they're
Trailblazers
launched
set
in
out
Hawkeye
the
Star.
Chrysos heirs on their final campaign of the Flame Chase Journey. That is, the battle against the Sky Titan.
But then what happens in 3.4, Albert? If this is the final journey here.
Speaking of Aquila, no one has ever been able to uncover their secrets, even though you can see the sky just by lifting your head and Akuma.
That's just how it is. The sky has remained untouchable throughout Amphorius' history, and anything beyond the sky is strictly taboo. Most people both respect and fear Aquila.
The histories say
I can only
that
imagine
Aquila is
why.
a giant bird with 100 eyes, that the sky itself is their eyelids, and that they govern the dawn
Wrong.
and dusk of the world.
Wrong, greedy,
They
and stupid
once fought
Phoenix.
against Nikodor in the Chrysos War. The Sky Cities back then were powerful states
Maybe because you weren't
that
listening
could
to the
even
better
stand
English
toe-to-toe
dub.
against Castrum
That's
Kremnos.
probably why, Phoenix. You were listening
As
to
for
an
the
inferior
worlds beyond
version.
the sky, it's said that some people once made skyships to overcome Aquila's curse upon the sky, only to have their entire city-state reduced to ashes.
Compared to how other Titans bring faith and protection to the people, Aquila appears particularly arrogant and seems to only demand fear from humanity.
Yeah, and how many
Besides-
of those VAs were talking in 3.2? Phoenix, how many of those VAs that you're talking about that are gone were talking in 3.2? Especially in this court hearing. Oh, right, none of them? In that court hearing? Oh, wow.
Now the sky is stopping
I
Gray
don't know, I
and
didn't do
Danny
3.2.
from
I'm
going
gonna
home.
fucking crucify
But don't
you.
worry, the Trailblazer will be able to go home
Hi,
once
Snook.
this battle is over.
Albert, let's not jinx it.
Okay, no jinxing. But since no one has managed to reach the sky for thousands of years, that just goes to show that Aquila is the
Hi,
most
Haru.
challenging foe on the Flame Chase journey so far.
We're watching the 3.3 trailer. I'm assuming you've missed all the major spoilers. I don't remember if you've said how far you are. Obviously, these spoilers are regardless of how far you are, because this is the next version, but... Oh, I don't care about Starl? Okay.
Ooh, I've been too scared to even fly to Boreas. What if Aquila turns me into a barbecued owl with one thunderbolt?
So, is there any possible way for
reacting
us
to
to
this.
reach the sky?
Don't worry, Cassie. Just leave that to me. As a descendant of the sky, I've never forgotten how to return up there.
That's right. In version 3.3, Hyacinth will lead the heroes in carrying out a ritual and summoning a rainbow bridge to head to
So how is
Aquila's
Hyacinth
abode
gonna
together.
stop Aquila? Is Ika gonna
That's a
eat it?
descendant of the sky for you. But instead of worrying about how we'll get up there, shouldn't we worry more about what'll happen once we've ascended?
Ooh, fear the power of the sky.
Hey! Which side are you on?
I was just trying to set the mood. After all, the Flame Chase journey has been through so much. Apart from enemies in the sky, there are also problems on the ground. The last core flame of the Flame Chase journey, the core flame of the world-bearing Titan, remains protected in Dawn Cloud by the Council of Elders.
Cited
Has
for
not
Uma
been returned.
Masamune global
Correct.
launch.
Though the
Nice.
Council of Elders is losing their power, they do still have that trump card up their sleeves. We must be
What?
on the lookout for their counterattack.
Yes,
Trump card, huh?
and the Flame Reaver also appeared in the trailer we just saw. The ticking time bomb still hasn't been dealt with.
But Lord Mighty is now permanently stationed in Castrum Kremnos. and I must remain in the Netherrealm. While the other Chrysosaurs must go on the campaign against Aquila.
True. There's so much we need to all do at the same time. Just how exactly can we protect Kefali's core flame?
To protect World Bearing's cord flame, maybe we can trouble a certain demigod who hasn't been a part of the team for a long time.
Help us, Miss Cypher!
Meow. Maybe it'll become an interesting game of trickery.
Apart from the pursuit of Aranova within Amphorius, the geniuses beyond this world are also keeping a close eye on things. Madame Herta's data spirit entity successfully reached the Vortex of Genesis at the end of version 3.2's main story. And we learned from her conversation with Lygus that the third path enveloping Amphorius is the destruction. As the geniuses continue their investigation, the source of Amphorius' tragedy will gradually be revealed, and the fates of Amphorius and the cosmos will also begin to tangle. As for how, that will be up to the Trailblazers to find out in the upcoming story. To make sure that everyone can smoothly pass the final challenge before reaching the Aranova, Albert, and bringing you the latest reports on the Sky Castrum and Aquila. Today, the Eye of Twilight has clear weather, low humidity, and a high UV index.
Okay, this looks cool.
Make sure you
as
stay
shit.
hydrated and cover up. This is the heart of the Sky Cities. The various intricate machines here can control the weather, and you can enjoy unique meteorological phenomena using the Celestial Mural.
But these grandiose buildings were gradually abandoned over time, and all traces of Aquila, the Sky Titan, have been
Replace
lost.
Phoenix.
Some claim that they are now hiding in the depths of the Eye of Twilight.
Though this place now lies empty and lifeless, we may still glean the Sky Folk's past glory and wisdom from the traces left behind by time.
What a magnificent city hiding in the sky. I bet there's lots of treasures that we've never seen on the ground.
Yeah, I also feel like this place seems very different from everywhere else in that forest. Of course, please be careful as you observe the view from above the clouds. In this splendid Sky Castrum, we'll be fighting Aquila, the sublime, radiant avatar of the sky.
The Sky Titan is the most capricious out of the 12 Titans. We really need more information about them before we begin the campaign.
That's right. In the first phase of the battle, the weather will be clear.
Yeah, how are we fighting this thing? If it's dropping meteors on us?
Clear weather will have a starting temperature that can deal damage to allies. Aquila will increase environmental temperature over time, and their damage against allies will also...
Also that name. Sublime Radiant Avatar of the Sky? What do you mean, why, Phoenix? It's just Doomsday Beast with power scaled to modern day, you know what?
will increase as the temperature climbs.
Allies will also be able to deal more damage to Aquila when the temperature rises. But it's better to attack as many enemy targets as possible to reduce environmental temperature and reduce incoming damage.
You'll get a heat stroke if it gets too hot, so make sure everything stays cool. All right.
Well, that's right. And in the second phase of the battle, we will meet lightning and thunder. Storm clouds will descend together with sharp gales.
So wait,
During
there's
this
3 health
phase,
bars.
the environment will accumulate thundercloud stacks, and Aquila will deal damage to allies based on the number of thundercloud stacks.
A sunny day turned into stormy weather in the blink of an eye.
When allies attack Aquila in the second phase of the battle, they can seize Thundercloud stacks. And Aquila will damage themselves based on the Thundercloud stacks seized by allies. After allies have seized all Thundercloud stacks, the Titan will become weakness broken.
But that's not all. In the third phase of the battle, the weather will get even worse. And
did they need to
Aquila
show
will
this?
deal a set amount of damage to allies.
Oh.
Don't panic, everyone. I'll provide off-field assistance to the
I
team
feel like they
during
were
the
supposed to
third
show
phase.
this.
As the most reliable healer in Akuma, having Miss Hyacinth around means we've got even more protection.
Not bad, little girl.
Cool, Phoenix.
You've got the
It's
intel.
boss, and not quite.
And you've got the moves.
Echo of War, Glance of Twilight will
Right, it's an
also
Echo
become
of War.
available in version
Ooh,
3.3.
boy.
Trailblazers can obtain the character Cypher's advanced trace level up material, Day Thunder and
Does
Amnesis,
Hyacinth
after
not need
completing the
this?
challenge. Here's a kind reminder that the character
thought
Hyacinth's advanced trace level up material is Lost Echo of Shared Wish. Make sure you're not farming the wrong item, Trailblazers.
Sure.
That
Is
brings an
Cypher
end
bricked
to our
before
introduction
release?
to the
No.
stories about the sky. We'll be back in a bit, so don't go anywhere.
She already looks like one of the most flexible characters in the game. In terms of being a sub DPS. While also being able to, so she's a sub DPS for follow-up. And a sub DPS for afterwards. Silverwolf buff bricked on release. Phoenix, I think you were bricked on release, as in your birth. But no, both Hyacinth and Cypher look like they're gonna be really good. Nuh-uh, yeah.
Oh, even our
No,
studio
Snook.
feels all warm and fluffy now after seeing how cute and lovely Miss Hyacinth is.
It's my duty to rejuvenate everyone. I'm the head healer of the Twilight Courtyard, and I've always been responsible for the Flame Chaser's health and wellness.
She's also great at taking care of the chimeras. The chimeras work hard thanks to her. That's how you grow a business.
I need
You know?
I need to know how well Hyacinth works as a DPS with Sunday. Because if she's doing like as well as Linksha is, that'd be really funny, actually.
I was very surprised at first by Miss Hyacinth's warmth and healing. It's a far cry from the impression I got of the descendants of the sky from the history books.
Oh, and what do the history books say?
They are usually tall and ferocious, and brave and warlike.
Or they have the authority to control the weather. Some legends even claim that the sky folk have wings. Albert, I know you have wings, but this is local Amphorius history we're talking about here.
Fine.
If no timeout, then why time
Well,
out?
even back when Lady Treby was spreading the prophecy, a skyfolk with a spear in hand had already issued a challenge to Aquila. My ancestor was also the first mortal to slay a god. Many brave warriors who participated in the Kremnos festival are also counted among that heroine's descendants.
That just makes me more curious, Miss Hyacinth.
If
With
Poopy
so
had
many
wired
strong and
Poopy
brave
face.
fighters in your family tree, why did you choose to become a healer?
Because my wish is to add a footnote for ordinary people on the heroic epics blank page, and to heal every vulnerable person to the best of my ability. Though the duty of the flame chase is heavy and profound, I wish my friends wouldn't be so troubled all the time. That's why I try to keep
Okay,
everyone
Phoenix,
as
let me do my best
cheerful
to pay
as
attention
possible.
here.
That's right. I remember that
more
Hyacinth definitely
distractions.
reduced the tension in that conversation the first time the Trailblazer met her.
Hey, she told Grey Mystery that they have sharp eyes and said they'd make good members of the Twilight Courtyard. Anyone would be happy to hear that.
Mm-hmm. What can I say? Having a friend who always looks after your emotional well-being is pure bliss indeed.
Miss Hyacinth has lots of cute birds in the Twilight Courtyard, too. And she loves taking pictures of them. You'd get along with her very well, Mr. Albert.
Wait, seriously?
Yep, that's right. Here, Mr. Albert, let me take some photos of you.
Ha!
Oh my god.
Woo! Why are they all out of focus? Anyways, why don't we look at how Miss Hyacinth performs in battle?
Yes,
No, Fiend.
I'm a wind character following the path of remembrance, and I'm skilled at protecting my
Loki
teammates in
forgot
battle.
she was wind. I
After
thought she
using
was
my
quantum
ultimate,
as well.
I can restore HP for all allies and increase their max HP.
Increase max HP for everyone in the team.
That's right. Both my ultimate and my skill can restore HP
Yeah,
for
Treeby's
all
gonna have
allies,
HP out the
as
wazoo.
well as summon my good helper, little Ika.
It looks so chubby, like a cute plushie. Hugging it must feel very nice.
Not only is little Ika very huggable, but they're also a great help in battle. Whenever a teammate's HP decreases during battle, little Ika will consume their own HP to automatically restore HP for the teammate.
In other words, little Ika will automatically heal teammates both when they get hit and when they actively consume their own HP.
That's right.
It's gonna feel pretty safe with both Hyacinth
Luocha power
and little
creep.
Ika healing.
Think of it this way, Phoenix. Think of it this way. If Blade and Jingliu become good, and let's say they're on a team comp, you can run Luocha on that team and Hyacinth on a Casterus team. So, oh no, Hyacinth kicked Luocha off the Casterus team. Now you can have Luocha on your other team. Hey, Sunday.
Apart from healing teammates, little Ika can also
When do you
attack
use
enemies.
Luocha over Hyacinth?
The more healing little
If
Ika...
you want Hyacinth on one team and Luocha on the other. What if they are your only 2 5-star sustains?
Cheese!
Hi, Bagels. Thank you for the cheese. Thanks, man. How are you, Bagels? But no, if you have both her and Luocha, which is very reasonable considering Luocha is a free 5-star that you can grab. Now you have 2 sustains for endgame. I got timeout for doing hat. I was paused. You did it. You did the hat in the middle of the trailer, Phoenix. Literally in the middle of, like, the game, like, being talked about. I have it paused right now while I'm discussing. Very different.
And I provide,
Double standard Y.
the more
gonna
damage
kill him.
little Ika deals
I'm
to
gonna kill him.
enemies.
What did she
Bills.
say?
The more damage little Ika deals to enemies.
I missed the part.
Apart from healing teammates, little Ika can also attack enemies. The more healing little Ika
Yeah,
and I
healing
provide,
to
the more
increase
damage
damage.
little Ika deals to
Each
enemies.
Sunday.
Feels like even the battlefield becomes bathed in Miss Hyacinth's
New
light
enemy.
of dawn, and my mood is lifted as well.
Oh, he looks cool.
Like a clear sky after rain.
Gentleness is a strength on its own.
These guys have
This
stealth?
colorful rainbow bridge and the floating bubbles are all symbols of thriving life.
After all, healing isn't all about the body. Revitalizing the spirit is very important too.
They should
All right.
full heal
After
Truby.
Miss Hyacinth, let's introduce the next character coming in version 3.3.
The goat.
Cypher.
Yeah, Phoenix, yeah, for sure. The cat girl? Yeah, she's a mouse. Yeah.
Hey, stop! We're not done yet!
Boss Cypher told me there were treasures in that big studio. But there's nothing here. Still, thieves never return empty-handed. So give it to me.
Hey! You bandit! Give me my clothes back! Apologies. Let us continue. Like Gly and
Not the
Tribby,
Ika
Cypher is
censorship, bro.
also a Chrysos heir who joined the Flame Chase journey at the very beginning. She has had the divine authority of trickery for many long years. But unlike the other heirs, Cypher's movements have always been elusive, and no one can pinpoint her whereabouts. She is almost never in Akama, but there always seem to be stories about her in the city.
Because they're
Can't
related
help
to
it.
the thief
I
titan,
can't live in a
not the
place
thief
where the
titan.
seamstress has got
The trickery
everything
titan,
under
Zagreus.
surveillance.
They both follow
Albert's
Zagreus.
right. We've been in Akama for so long,
They were
and yet
together in
we've
the
hardly
Seal
seen
Slammer
Miss
event
Cypher at
recently.
all.
I wonder what she's up to all day.
I have a hot scoop from an anonymous gray-haired source that says Cypher has been colluding with the spirit thief.
Hey, it's not colluding. Bartolos and I just have, similar interests. We're good partners when it comes to going on adventures and hunting for treasures.
Yeah,
Did she just
that's...
take like a
Partners
gold
when it comes
tooth
to
out of
going
his
on
mouth or
adventures
some
and
shit?
hunting for treasure.
Oh, she took his necklace.
treasures.
Yeah, that spirit thief was so impressed by Cypher's charisma that they voluntarily became Cypher's sidekick.
Impressed by her charisma? Or by the promise of riches?
But seriously though, if someone could make me rich, ooh, then they'd be the most charismatic person on earth.
Here, you can have it back. I had a look at your working conditions, and it's not in line with our principle.
Imagine getting your wallet snatched. They look inside and they go, "Ooh, yeah, you can have it back."
Ooh, tut-tut, what a poor bird.
That's rough.
Take this as well. Go treat yourself and have some...
Sorry. They steal your wallet, look inside, put a $1 bill in, and go treat yourself, man. Sorry.
Cakes after work.
Thank you. Why do I not feel happy about this? Though they are all demigods, Cypher is different from Glaya and Treeby. She didn't seem to be all that interested in the Flame Chase journey or the Aranova. It's more accurate to say that she prefers a carefree and unrestrained life.
That's true. It was only thanks to Lady Aglaya's generous
that's your
payment
taxes?
that Cypher was willing to come send the Trailblazer and me to Styxia.
Her free-spirited and independent personality has given Aglaya quite the
Albert
headache.
ain't getting paid,
The fact that the
dog.
demigod of trickery is unwilling to fulfill her duties has become Aglaya's most vexing
Cypher's just gonna
concern.
steal that anyway.
Oh, come on. How do you expect me to do a desk job? There's no way a cat could fulfill the duties of a god. It's not the cat's problem, though. Cats are always right.
Yeah, cats are always right.
Cats are always... Wait, why did we all start defending Miss Cypher?
Isn't that the wonderful part about being the demigod of trickery?
The authority of trickery? Maybe that's
no
how
way.
Cypher got Aglaya to value her so much. The cat pulled a little trick, and Aglaya was absolutely powerless to stop her.
Follow-ups.
You want to know my
she
trade
tallies
secrets
damage.
that much? Then you
Not
gotta
even Phoenix. This is like comparing Mordred with Tamamo. Like they're two completely different characters, dog.
pay up, you know?
Please stop, I'm a wallet. Well, as to how Cypher caught Aglaya's eye and was invited to join the Flame Chase journey, that'll be for the Trailblazers to find out in version 3.3. But now, let's see how this cat fights him
Exactly,
back.
Phoenix. Why are you comparing Cypher to Sparkle?
Let's
That's
get
my
on with it
point.
then. I'm a quantum character following the path of nihility. While in battle, I prioritize inflicting the enemy with the highest max HP on the field, with a special state. When allies attack the enemy in that special state, I record the damage allies dealt to the enemy, and perform follow-up attacks on that enemy.
Record? Are you saving
she
up for
gave a
something
debuff.
astronomical?
Bingo!
It's with
When
her
I
S1,
use
right?
my ultimate, I will additionally deal true damage to the enemy, based on the damage value I've recorded.
Whoa, does that mean when allies have dealt damage to the enemy, the higher the total damage is, the more additional true damage Miss Cypher will deal?
That's called borrowing other people's strength.
But a cat always has even better plans up her sleeve in a fight. When using my skill or ultimate, I can change which target is in the special state. The recorded
Nice,
damage value will be retained when the target is changed. In other words, if there are multiple enemies on the field.
Cypher can place her mark and do
I mean, in
nothing.
story, she is running from the responsibilities of being a demigod. Is what she's doing right now. Or at least that's what she was doing in 3.2. She did help us.
As her teammates go all out on the attack. Then she can use her
There's a
ultimate
choice
on
you
the
have to make
enemies
to
on the
swear.
field
No,
for
I
a
don't remember what it
gazillion
was.
damage.
You know your stuff, Albert.
You're too kind.
I saw Miss Cypher using a huge magnet to pull the enemies in during the fight. Where did that come from?
That's my hometown's invention. The homemade Pullaroo.
That
That Pullaroo
Pullaroo
is my favorite. It can pull away anything I want to get my paws on, even gold.
So true. Look at how
Yeah, I
much
guess
stuff
throwing
is getting
Cypher-
pulled out of the enemy.
Oh my
There's
god, the
so
money's
much
just going up
gold.
and up and up.
Cats are good, and the enemies of cats are evil. Look at about anyway, so why not give their treasures to the cat?
There's no need for me to go easy on
No,
enemies.
she doesn't.
I'll take all their sparkling jewels and jingling coins. After using my technique, my movement speed will increase, and I will not be detected by enemies. Allies might even get some, extra goods when I get close to an enemy.
So that's what you mean by thieves never return empty-handed.
Now that we've finished introducing Cypher,
Okay, so we
Let's
got
have-
Misha, Serval, and Natasha. Oh, we do have Mota Light Cone on the Hyacinth Cone. Nice.
but look at this version's banners. At version 3.3's first half warp event, Trailblazers can acquire the limited 5-star character Hyacinth. The limited 5-star light cone, Long May Rainbows Adorn the Sky, will also have a boosted drop rate. In the first half, the limited 5-star
And Herda's getting a rerun. I'm not surprised.
character, the Herda, is returning.
Move makes it
And at the
great.
same
Her sub
time,
DPS
the
then
limited
looks like she
5-star
can
light
easily
cone
change
into
Ratia's
the
target
unreachable
super
veil
quickly.
will
Yeah.
become available once again.
That's
At
Ratia's
version
one weakness in
3.3's second half
comparison to,
warp event,
in comparison to Topaz. Why is Herder rerunning? Because she'll make money. And she's very good. There's not much more reason than that. Oh, Qin Shui, Zhui Yi, and Su Shang. I think I don't have Su Shang E6, but I think I have the other two E6. So that's pretty good. But I already have Herda. Well, that means you don't have to pull on the reruns, Phoenix, so you get to save your pulls for Saber. Would you have preferred if a character you wanted was in the rerun, so you waste all your pulls for Saber?
Trailblazers
Anyway,
can
new
acquire the
Remembrance
limited
Cone is on
5-star character
Newish
Cypher.
Remembrance
The limited
4-star
5-star
cone.
light cone, Lies Dance on the Breeze, will also have a boosted drop rate. In the second half, the limited
And
5-star
Aglaya.
character Aglaya is returning, and at the same
Man, I wanna
time, the
pull
limited
Aglaya.
5-star light cone, Time Woven into Gold, will become available once again.
Yay!
Time for a short break. The program will resume in just a few moments.
What? Albert, you are losing this race, dog. It's not even close. Nah, what the hell? Wait, is Albert gonna land on it? He landed on it! Yeah! Oh, he's dead. He won, but he's dead. At what cost?
Welcome back! This is version 3.3 special program.
Well, what happened to you during that break, Mr. Albert?
I'm okay. I just went on a walk in the forest and crashed into something.
You crashed into a tree?
Someone told me Mr. Albert crashed into a flying amphora. What a...
Jarring victory.
All right. Enough of this. Let's get back to the program. Panaconi's Speed Cup Spheroid
Oh.
Racing Tournament is now open for
Wait, really? What's this
registration.
gonna look like?
The mightiest drivers are about to gather and fight for supreme
Is this a
glory
multiplayer
together.
Is-
During
are
the
we getting
event,
another
the
multiplayer
Trailblazer
event?
will drive a spheroid race car and participate in a racing competition. Different race cars have different characteristics and abilities. First, let me introduce you to this super cool looking Sea Hunter Shark with a God-tier engine and supreme horsepower. It's the favorite of old-fashioned racers, guaranteed to terrify your opponents.
The racetrack is different for each race. There will be acceleration bands, deceleration bands, and different kinds of obstacles. You've got to be able to deal with these surprises if you want to become the champion.
Hey, wait, there's a car coming up. Ooh, the opponent's putting on the pressure. Ooh, but I see Hunter
Some
Shark
marbles.
skillfully uses rockets to disrupt the opponent and employs the acceleration bands to overtake them on a turn.
That's awesome. But the spheroids don't move forward by rolling?
It's not like roll the hamster ball, knight. We can't have the driver doing somersaults in there. Anyways, as the competition progresses, we'll unlock more race cars and enjoy different racing experiences.
Like what? Show us.
No problem. Let's look at the Lucky Car 13 Orphans. It's said that whoever drives this car will be blessed by the god of games, be forever safe, and win every tile
Of course,
game.
Chin Choi's here. Of course.
And there's this one with
Black
an
Swan.
absolutely stunning name, the Herdador.
I lied.
All these cars look...
Well, there are die-hard fans everywhere, but I'm sure these celebrities won't mind having their likenesses printed on cars. Besides, the Trailblazer will encounter some old friends in this competition. Apart from the owner of these cars, I
Still
heard a
looks cool.
certain hacker helped the Trailblazer register for this competition.
She
Then I
finds a
wish
way.
all the drivers good luck in this competition. Let us now turn to the other version events. In version 3.3, the game Legend of the Galactic
Cinema.
Baseballer Demon King,
Cinema.
put up by
Fire.
Giovanni, will have its official release. Giovanni's investments is still paying off, and that's all thanks to the valuable suggestions the Trailblazer gave in the previous beta
It's a
test.
new event,
The official
no?
release of Legend of the Galactic Baseballer will retain the lore and setting of a little raccoon
It's like
looking
a
for
sequel
a
to that
baseball bat.
In every battle wave, the baseballer
yes,
must
no.
defeat as many enemies as possible, gain experience, and try to increase their team
It's
level.
the same one. It's
After
a new
you've
one.
raised your
What?
team level, you get one chance to select a weapon or accessory. And you
'Cause
can
it's just
raise
an
your
event.
combat power by combining different weapons and accessories sensibly. After achieving max level with a weapon, and if in possession of its resonant accessory, it can ascend into a legendary weapon.
On top of that, there's one legendary weapon among the ones available this time that can be ascended further into an esteemed weapon.
Is it the
There are
baseball bat?
also combos between normal weapons that can become powerful twin weapons.
Same one, but updated. You act like
Lots
this is the
of
third time the
cool
Starlight
new
event has been done
stuff.
because it's
This
a
is the
rerun.
official release
It's not-
after
it's
all.
a new thing. It's,
Lots of new
technically,
content.
it's the official release, as they say, because the first one was a quote-unquote beta in lore. No, Snook, this is
been
not
added
yet.
since the beta version. Also, the baseballer may encounter the Demon King's minions during battle. Defeat them for a chance to open chests and increase your combat power.
Snook, just because
After
we go
completing
back to
all the
Panic Money does
trials
not
of
mean we'll get
one
Rekka.
planet,
Rekka could show up
The
at any point,
baseballer will
realistically.
receive one ultimate bat fragment. In the final battle, the baseballer will need to use the Reforged Ultimate Bat to fight the ultimate enemy, the Black Cloak Demon King. Mr. Giovanni has great hope that the official release of the Legend of the Galactic
Giovanni,
Baseballer will bring the Trailblazer Supreme.
Adrenaline! Oh. In version 3.3, Divergent Universe
new
Protean
Divergent.
Hero will also have an update,
Max
and the
Green comment.
remaining
So when is the
6
actual
Golden
Max
Blood
releasing?
Spoons will
So
be
when is
released.
Phoenix
A
having a
new
coherent
buff system.
comment?
What's the trick this time?
In the 6 goals that come with the Divergent Universe Protean Hero update,
Okay, we
the
got new
duration
runes.
of one full day can
Whoa,
be
whoa,
reduced.
whoa, 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 hold on. Go
A
back.
new buff system. What's the trick this time?
In the 6 goals that come
I
with the
saw Hyacinth.
Divergent Universe
Hyacinth.
Protean
Anaxa.
Hero update,
Finon.
the dur-
What is this supposed to be? Is that supposed to be the Flame Reaver? But Amphorius is a yap fest. Snook, you are just listening to Phoenix, dog.
duration of
Who the hell are you?
one full day
And then the Dromus.
can be reduced, making day and night switch more frequently. This
Oh.
means that more Golden Blood Spoon effects will be triggered as day and night switch over.
Okay,
Oh,
interesting.
so you're saying we should take advantage of how often day and night switch and reap the buffs to deal more damage?
Indeed.
So out of the 6 new schools, what will you choose, Mr. Albert, as an expert of the Divergent Universe?
This is a bit difficult. I'll pick Throne of Worlds to have a go first. I believe that when day and night switch over, Throne of Worlds will allow my allies to deal more damage.
Day and night do switch very frequently here, so the team will have more chances to deal damage.
Relying on the field effect is pretty interesting.
There are more interesting things where that came from. For example, the chemical arts of the Bow of Rift can turn discarded and destroyed curios into cosmic fragments.
Sounds like there will be new dimensions to consider in the future when it comes to strategizing.
You see, the Divergent Universe's strategy system also includes a new function to share strategy codes. Trailblazers can use a strategy code to directly import a strategy in the game.
Now it will be even easier to find a specific strategy.
True. Okay, now let's take a short break. The show will resume when we're back.
Nearly entire patches of just one character by themselves monologuing. Yeah. And it was good writing. But if a character talks for more than 3 lines, they're yapping. And thus there can't be good writing, of course.
Welcome back.
I know what's up next. It's gonna be that good old friend, Gift of Odyssey.
Indeed. Behold and rejoice.
Nice.
The Planar Fisher and Garden of Plenty events will also return in this version. Completing them will earn you double rewards.
We also have some new materials
Max,
to
read the
introduce to
chat.
everyone.
Hey, Phoenix, you wanted me to pay
Stagnant
attention,
Shadow's
didn't you?
Shape of Deep Sheaf will come online. And you can obtain the Ascension material in...
Why are they dropping this before Finon? Because I'm assuming this is for Finon. It's also reminding me a lot of the Flame Reaver.
Evasive Clot for physical characters upon completing the challenge. Cavern of Corrosion.
Okay.
Path of Thunder Surge will also open soon. Complete its challenge to obtain the 2 relic sets. Warrior Goddess of Sun and Thunder
And what do
and
they
Wave
do?
Strider Captain.
In terms of system optimizations, the relic storage limit will be increased to 3,000 in version 3.3.
Yay, to a bigger backpack. Now
Wait,
I
what did he say?
System optimizations, the relic storage limit will be increased to 3,000 in version 3.3.
Yes!
to a bigger backpack. Now I can hoard more treasures and relics in there.
The red notification reminder in the game will also be optimized. The repeated red notification dots that Trailblazers see when switching devices will be significantly reduced, and the logic behind some counterintuitive notifications will also be optimized.
Yes.
All right, that brings us to the end of the version 3.3 special program. It's time to call it a day. We'll see everyone next time.
Bye-bye.
Anything last second? Yeah, okay. Alright. I fear that it might be because his agent is not letting Snook. There's no way for us to know that. Could that be happening? Sure. Is it happening? We don't know. There's really no way to know. Alright, I'm gonna go back to that trailer at the start, because that shit looked heat. Or was it? It's a bit further back. That's where it started, because it started with Hyacinth, yeah.
Raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Miss Hyacinth! Little Ika. Let's have a break.
Alright, is Ika gonna eat the Sky Titan? Like,
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
like how are we beating Aquila, bro?
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the
Spoilers, don't watch Phoenix. You were here when I played this the first time. If so, when is he coming back? When New Dan releases? We don't know. Snook, the point is we don't know. The only people that know are the voice actors, and they probably can't tell us. For all we know, New Dan might not be a thing. I just like saying New Dan because it sounds cool. New Dan is apparently really good. Oh, how so, Phoenix? How so, Phoenix? How so, Snook? Because we don't know that that's official. That that's a real thing. Or if it'll be anytime soon. Because people have been leaking New Dan for a while. And does that mean that he'll be anytime soon? Not necessarily. Does that mean he will be at all? Not necessarily. Don Hung, Phoenix. Because there, like, for example, Sam. We know who Sam is. Was leaked for a long time. Their files were found in the game in, like, version 1. Like, super early on. And guess what? Not playable until, you know. Daniel changed his name. My uncle works at Hoyo. I was told that I don't remember how, but something will, like, good with support. Yeah, Snook, that doesn't sound like... Dawe told me. Oh, yeah.
guys. Chrysos Ares
Click off if you're
flamed
concerned about spoilers, because from what I can tell, these are going to be some spoilers. Just on the most basic glance.
journey is nearing its end. Friends, let us soar together.
Yeah, how are we beating Aquila, bro?
Seriously, where did they hide that thing?
Cat and mouse time!
Don't fight so I can leave early. Our cute play session is over. This cat will take it off.
That's so funny that she says that. But then here... Oh. Yeah, I didn't catch that the first time. He catches the coin. Phoenix, why would I do spoiler warning when you came into chat and did the spoiler warning for me? I literally paused to address, oh, yeah, I know, Phoenix. You said it for me last time. What do you mean? So I'm assuming Cypher's gonna run circles around him, and then at some point he catches the coin, and then does... that. Also, is she in slow-mo? Does he... Okay, so I'm either guessing he either A, stole her powers by catching the coin, which would be insane, or B, she just was no longer sped up because he caught the coin. No, he's dropping it. He's dropping it. So he took the power. Whether it's, like, tied to the coin itself, like, whoever drops it has all that speed, or if he dead-ass stole her power. Hold on. Yeah, because she's trying to catch it. Her speed is tied to the coin. Yeah, but I'm saying, like... Does that mean if Trailblazer flipped the coin, that he'd be able to run super fast? You see what I mean? I don't know if it's supposed to be person with power and the coin does it, or if it's anyone with the coin. I don't know if we've had any level of confirmation on that. No, the way I see it... What a lame-ass power. Super speed, Phoenix? Super speed is a lame-ass power. This was her destination and he was spawn camping. Ooh, I could see that maybe. My prediction is that she has to hold him off for whatever reason, or is, like, trying to get away from him or something. That's like me not being able to shit if someone steal my diapers. Well, that's how it works, Phoenix. Snook, we don't know if she dies yet. We just know that she got hit by the Reaper. The Reaper? The Reaver. Also, what is okay, so Aquila, Phantom, I'm assuming. Wait, what did he say?
We'll take it up.
Does he say our flame or core flame? I think he said our flame has to be me or something. Powers with limits doesn't make powers bad. Powers with limits, in fact, makes powers good. Like, literally watch any depiction of Flash, and you will be, like, hitting your head as to how the fuck the Flash ever loses. To anyone that isn't a fucking speedster. Having a weakness like that means that you can actually write a character. I heard core. Makes sense. And also, it puts these out. So maybe we beat Aquila and then the Reaver starts taking names. I don't know, because I see the sky changing colors screams Aquila, but the flames changing screams Flame Reaver. Flash should have stored his power in a coin instead, stupid Barry. No, Phoenix. The point is, Flash doesn't have an actual weakness. His weakness is the writer has to go, oh, he lost because of this. Even though, like, they give him all these powers, we're like, oh, yeah, no, he's thinking at, like, 20 times the speed of a human. I don't know, I don't watch Flash. I don't either. All I have to do is see something where he loses, and it's like, oh, he slipped on ice, even though he can, like, even though just to run that fast, he has to be able to process information that fast. So he should be able to see, oh, there's ice on the road. That would be like if you jog across the road and you see ice get, like, slushed in front of you, like, 40 feet ahead of you, and you keep running. It's just a sign of the end, and this is just what the sky looks like during the downtime of Aquila's defeat and a demigod being chosen. That could also be true. There's a lot of possibilities here. Or maybe with Aquila's defeat, the sky isn't being held up. The core flame's being snuffed out. Look, a Mary... You do not know what a Mary Sue is. God, you do not. You cannot just... You are literally throwing out words you don't know. Occam's Razor Max. Speaking of not using words you know. Wait, what's going on in either of these? Okay, I think that's Imbiber, Lunae, Trailblazer, Finon? I'm not sure. Oh, this is Hyacinth. So I'm assuming Finon? Or that could be Mighty, actually. I'm not sure. And that's Hyacinth creating the Rainbow Bridge for us to get to Aquila, I'm assuming. I mean, power-wise, not character-wise. I was trying to say her not having an overpowered power. Yeah, because having super speed is always overpowered. It's shit. It's a pain in the ass for anyone to write them losing unless they're fighting another speedster. So having it limited is a way for them to actually lose in a way that's cool or makes sense. It makes it cooler, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're using... Why are we using the Lance and not Mem? What are we doing? Break MC would not be getting caught off guard like this. Mighty blocks.
It's the casters in me.
So what's Dan Heng's plan here? Also, what did the Flame Reaver say earlier? I don't know what he said. Also, nice Mighty. Did you not read the Bible? He's Preservation MC. He's fine. True, he has a shield. Did you not read the Bible?
Leave this to casters in me.
Leave this to Casters and me. So Casters is going to be fighting. I wonder how she's going to do that. Maybe she could send Polixia? I don't know. But yeah, Snook, that doesn't just mean you don't have to fight her at all. I mean, fight her less. Not necessarily. There's no guarantee that every character from now on that you want to pull is not just going to have Fei Xiao relics or Fei Xiao materials. Statistically, you could argue it's another boss for you to fight for characters to have the materials attached to, but there's no guarantee. So who to farm for Saber? We don't know. Okay. Fine, unlocking it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was he just using with? Oh. Oh. The only character I own that is good against her is Anaxa? Yeah, so use Anaxa against this boss. Now, is this Aquila, or is this... This is definitely Aquila.
The will of humanity!
Oh, so we're just taking Himiko's whole flow. Witness the will of the weak! Also, yeah, Snook, you can just use someone's support. And her theme's awesome. What? Oh, let me guess. Witness the will of humanity. I wonder if this is Aquila's attack, or if this is what happens when Aquila isn't holding up the sky. I'm assuming this is what happens when Aquila isn't holding up the sky. Max, I got the summary. Witness the will of humanity. Okay, Persona. I think it sounds more like Himiko going, Witness the will of the weak! Sorry, I just had to scream it. My theory. The Fall of New Dawn launches May 21st. New 5-star characters. Script. Yeah, good job. Good job, Phoenix. Yep. Almost had it. Something has been trying to get in, and that's what he was holding back. I can see it, yeah. It just says... Thank you, Snook. I think that makes sense. It could be Aquila's final attack as well. That it launches before it dies. Because I don't think Hyacinth can do this without the Core Flame. No chance. Whoa, 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 wait. Hold on. Oh, so we don't let me go in frame by frame. Lady Celios.
The will of humanity!
What just flew by? I have no idea. But whatever it is, we're following it. Was that the Core Flame? So, Dan Heng, Hyacinth, MC. I went too far forward. She literally can't. She had the Core Flame at the start of the animation. Oh, yeah. No, Cypher is dead, FR. And who told you that? What is that? What the hell is that? Well, she isn't here. Snook. Snook. You do realize there can be two separate storylines going on, right? Huh. Is that Polixia? Oh, it's like impossible to oh, wait. I honestly am not sure if that's Aquila or Polixia. Huh. Did Aquila steal Algi's eyes? No. No, Phoenix. I don't even remember if we got, like, official confirmation on what's going on with Aglaya there, but, like, the idea is that she has all of her senses heightened. Then why does they have so many eyes? I don't know, biblically accurate angel design? I don't think there's any connection with Aglaya. By the way, Phoenix is just whispering me like a buffoon. Finon failing at something. She's blind, yeah, but it doesn't really make much of a difference because she literally has her thread spread out through all of Akuma, so she might as well not be blind. Yeah, and then Cypher's here, but we don't know if she's dead or not. Like, you can say she's dead all you want, Snook. Snook, I saw this! We don't know that she's dead until we see her die 100%. This could be the fucking... Like, remember, she isn't dead, she has 9 lives. Okay. Max, spoilers. Snook, Phoenix, I'm gonna kill you. Not after Anaxa. When the aspect of trickery is trickering, yeah, she could easily fake her death. She could easily fake her death. We saw an even worse scene for him and he's fine. Yeah. And again, aspect of trickery. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who was that? I actually can't tell who this is. I think it's Dan Heng? Is it? So she is Sparkle Mini. It's Gallagher. It's not Gallagher. I think Don Hung's a good guess. We can't really see the eye, but I don't... Okay, we can kind of... It could be Rekka. It could be. But I think Don Hung's a safer bet. Proof. Max, I'm hard. Oh my god. If it looks like the YouTube logo, it's Rekka. See, the thing is, Snook, it's hard to tell because the eye is over it. Then why is he on my team? Okay. Great. Kill yourself, James. James, click off. Click off. You haven't even played 3.2. Click off. Click off. Click off right now. His eye is being blocked by his hair.
Max, let's choose. Max,
you
Max,
need to kill
you
yourself
right now,
tonight, James. You need to kill yourself tonight. Just letting you know. Darth Vader's crip walking. What a good use of that redeem. I'm in immense pain. James, what did you do? Be in pain when there aren't spoilers. Snook, I've seen Rekka. I'm saying we cannot see the eye, which would be the biggest giveaway to it being Rekka. Snook, I remember. And with the lighting of the scene and the hair covering the eyes, you can't tell. Hell, my guess would probably be Dan Heng. For all I know, it could be Blade. Occam's Razor Max. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, Phoenix. Be so for real, I beat 3.4. The clothes kind of fit. See, I'm looking at the V-neck here. The kind of V-neck here. I think it's Imbibitor Lunae. It's Murphy's Law. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm looking at the V-neck-ish thing at the bottom, but that also could just be the angle. Alright, James, I definitely suggest clicking off. I would definitely suggest clicking off. Who's to say he doesn't get a different suit like Sunday did? No, nothing's to say. That's why, Snook, if we're going to bring that into the equation, there's no way we can say that this is Rekka. Not a chance that we can say this is Rekka. Because then who's to say that Blade isn't showing up with a new outfit? Gallagher's coming back with a new outfit. It's a new Trailblazer with new hair. It's Welt with a new outfit. It's Skrullum! He got his human form! Like... I just finished solo leveling. First season or season 2, Phoenix? Did you enjoy it? But I hope you feel better, Jam. And I hope your pain is like a hangover and not like your leg is broken. Both? Did you enjoy it? Okay. Wait, I forget. Is this really good adaptation from manhwa? No, Mighty is dead. Mighty's died like 37 times over. That doll is both eyes showing. That might be Tribi. Now, here's the other thing that's worth mentioning. These could be fake outs. These might be things that don't happen. I did know it was solo leveling when I read the manhwa. Didn't. Why must they keep doing this to me? Snook, Mighty's died thousands of times. Can we see if he's stabbed in the back here? No, we can't. We can't. We literally met him in the underworld. His eyes aren't moving. 'Cause he dies and then comes back! Are you listening? Can you see a sword in his back right now? 'Cause I can't. Okay, and then blazing. Wait, what does he say?
I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Okay. A fake out death with Cypher would be cool. Wants to be wrong and feel good about it. Like she tricked the enemy to thinking they lost? Yeah. And again, it's very possible that we could see something like Finon, like, imagining an outcome where we all lose. And he sees us all dead. Or some shit. Like, it's very possible for these to be fake-out death cutscenes that they're giving us here. Because we don't know the context here. These X-nuts. I hope Anaxa was a fake-out. We don't know where the story's gonna go. He could be reborn. He could be brought back. He could be permanently gone. We don't know. For all we know, once Amphorius is done, all these characters come back to life and live with us in the fucking Astral Express. We don't know. He could be in Penacony. We don't know. The point is, we don't know. Or all of them die by the time Amphorius is over. Or die might not be accurate, or become the new gods of Amphorius. But to us, their old self is dead. Stop spoiling. Phoenix, I'll kill you. Because Hoyo almost never kills characters permanently. Yeah. Snook, if you're wanting Aglaya and Anaxa in the same... to be roommates with you, you are asking for a bad time. Because you are either going to be a cuck, or you are going to be in the middle of a bloodbath. I'm a duck. Yeah, Gallagher was never real. He was a concept. When he revealed what he was, we didn't see him anymore. And Misha to a similar extent. So why is he in my team? I'm gonna kill him. Because the character doesn't need to be alive to be playable. Am I a cuck if I still have Mighty and Finon? If you think they're fucking, then yeah, probably. If you don't think they're fucking and want to fuck one of them, sure, whatever. I don't... Read last message. Red herring, Max. Yeah, it could... Phoenix, my whole thing is that we don't know. These fake-out deaths, these could be fake-out deaths. Or rather, these cutscenes are fake-outs. Not necessarily what happens in them. But the way they're showing us this could be a fake-out. Like we see in Pareto Principle. You are just using words. Okay. Gacha players jumping through every possible loop they can to tell you that Mighty and Finon are having sex. Real. The point is, we don't know. These cutscenes, we don't have the context. The cutscene in gameplay could literally be Finon imagining the worst possible scenario. Or Black Swan, like... Or imagine, we could have the same situation that happened in Penacony. Where we have the bad end and go back. We don't know. We literally don't know. Hell, Black Swan or Rekka could show up and show us the worst possible outcome. And we have to change it in 3.4. We don't know. We do not know. Alternatively, they could all die. We don't know. How can you not know when you are sponsored? I'm going to kill you. I assuming that is going to be the case since they are killing all the characters. Well, you're assuming and making an ass out of you and me, Snook. I clearly can't change your mind on this one, dog. Alright, anyway, I can go back to the game. Like, Trianne dying was weird. She got turned into a doll. They were a set? Yeah. Which could also be why she didn't, like, evaporate or something. We don't know. Insane and it bans Snook. Remember Occam's razor. Phoenix, remember to, like, die tonight, please. Alright, what do I want to farm? Oh, wait. Yes. Oh, she wants the Sunday pieces. Okay. Now, the problem is... source of procurement for Relic currently unavailable. Max, why am I stun-locked? Imagine not being stun-locked. Alright, what am I farming? So sad that Phoenix is permanently timed out. Who the hell's Phoenix? Ligma balls. Because I could farm for better Fei Xiao pieces. Because I'll probably be doing Fei Xiao Cypher. And I mean that in both ways. Alternatively... Huh. Max is into animals. Seth, Snook. Seth. What's Seth to you? Yeah, probably farm for Fei Xiao, because I feel like Triby, Castoris... Could farm for Sparkle. Because I could probably... Yeah, I could probably definitely get a better Aura, because I'm not using... Well, actually, not entirely true. If I'm using her with Archer, when he comes out, if he is synergistic with Sparkle, then this is good. Huh. Walked right into that one when you mentioned one of the few animal characters. So we're dumb, is what I'm hearing. Gotcha. Phoenix tried whispering me Phoenix smells. This is a timeline. But yeah, we should be able to get some better pieces, because I feel like we'd rather just have two double 6% speed. Also, Phoenix whispers go away on my screen faster than I can see them, so I can't really even, like, check for what you're saying, to be honest with you. But let's farm some Fei Xiao pieces, I guess, for now. Let's get, like, 3 runs in, I guess. If I do the same thing whenever you come back from Greed, I'm Eep. We'll have a good Eep scene. Then Eep. I assume he meant he's going to Eep, not that he
of evil.
is Eepy.
Unite our goals.
Unite our bowels.
Some value I eternal. Every petal in life's garden.
All will be swept away by the wind.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world
Fleetang.
is bleeding.
Yeah, 3.3 looks like it's gonna be fire. Cannot wait.
Enjoying yourself. Get it together.
Fei Xiao would crush
May
your
the foul stench
prostate.
dissipate quickly.
No. How on earth are you coming to that conclusion, big dog?
Time to cleanse the filth. Have we met? Clouds scattered. Dreams of a past life are now. Let us dance once more.
Once more.
Cosmic ninjutsu.
Max, I haven't watched this. Pelvis, my bad. It'll be worth it. If I do say so myself, it'll be worth it. But Max, character you like would do thing you don't like.
Bro, what are you doing? Well, I want this character, but my wife would be mad at me if I spent too much money on this character. Forget about your wife. Your money is your money. And yeah, topping up can be expensive, but what if I told you that the prices could be lower? Wait, they can be lower? Yep,
Phoenix,
they can, and
how come-
LD Shop does just that.
How come every single time you link me a video, you link me a sponsored video? Are you some type of shill?
Wait, what's LD Shop? LD Shop is from the people who made LD Play, which is a phone emulator. They make color prices much more affordable. Like in Vision, if you want to make sure you got your character, they have an exact bundle that gives you 180 pools worth of Genesis crystals. Wow, that's pretty convenient. Bro, that's not all. If you're trying to just casually get currency to save for a character or something, you can do that too. Like 3,280 points, 6,480 Genesis crystals. You can get a top that was 100 USD for just about 70 USD. What? That's over 20%. There's no way my wife could argue with that discount. Yeah, just look. look how fast we can get this blessing of the welcome.
Does Max not like sponsored videos? No, I'm just saying Phoenix is a hypocrite because he calls me a shill all the time.
Yep, and if you're ready for LD Shop, using my link.
Are you sponsored by LD Shop? No.
I mean, I want to say, I know this is using. Oh, don't worry. LD Shop is already at 5.0 with over thousands of reviews, so you don't have to worry. LD Shop also provides a lot of games to pop up for like Combat Star Rail, Roman Wave, which is my favorite, or 000. You can find out the one you want there. Yeah, so that new character is out of Genshin Impact right now. So just go to the website, the character bundle, and just get the character exact. Thanks, man. You know what? I'm gonna get it.
Hello?
Yeah, this is your bank. You've been sending $600 to Hoyoverse multiple times.
$600? Are you serious?
Yeah, do you want us to cancel the account?
No, don't worry, I'll deal with it. Bitch, the badge is cold. What the hell are you? You're spending our money on this?
I know, she's so cute, right?
We're literally about to go to
Max,
Japan,
it's
and you
the
thought it would be
Farina
smart
post.
to spend
What?
our emergency funds on this?
Yep, worth every dime.
No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? That card was for emergencies.
I mean, the card's in my wallet, and I'm a grown-ass man, so I can make my own decisions.
It's not your money. It's our money.
What's wrong with you? Why aren't you happy for me? You know I wanted this character for a long time, and she's a good cook, just like you.
I'm sorry? Okay, this is ridiculous. You're insane.
Honestly, I was just talking to my friend about how you won't let me spend my money, and you said you were pretty toxic. And you said you would react this way too.
Toxic? Who wouldn't react like this when you spend $2,000 on a fictional character? She doesn't even look that good.
He also said you would say that too.
You know what? I'm calling the bank and tell them it was a mistake. And your account is probably gonna get banned.
What are you doing? Fine, I'll pay you back with my money. Just stop being so toxic.
I'm being toxic?
Yeah, you honestly are.
Okay, you wanna see toxic? Okay, right now, pick me or her.
You or her?
Yeah, right now. Pick. You have 20 seconds. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Come on, hurry up. 15, 14,
Yikes.
13. You gotta pick. 12, 11, 10.
Yikes.
Running out of time. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Why do I keep losing a fictional character?
Damn, she left. Should have used LD Shop in my description below. Save some money.
Snuck, what? L skit? Yes, correct. The ad was longer. Yeah. HP boots, fantastic, man. Tack boots, fantastic, man. Please. It's okay. We'll leave that one on scrap for now. And eat by. Have a good.
May the Faust stand
Have a good
kind to
evening.
cleanse the filth. Have we met? Unite our goals. Cosmic ninjutsu, secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Everything in this world
Lee Tang.
is bleeding. Be of your body and mind. No holding back. Dream vanished. Eternal. Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
It's shallow unless you find the right girl who isn't. What? Huh?
Secret technique, dazzling obliteration.
These pieces are poo. Bruh. Well, actually, yeah, no, that's still bad. Oh, okay.
Let us dance once more. Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world
Fleetang.
is fleeting.
Yeah. Share good fortunes.
Brocade ink painting! Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration! Please!
I'll never guess what, Snook. I'll never guess what. Oh. Potentially okay. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Snook, you change your mind like the fucking wind changes direction, dog. I'm gonna be so for real with you. You might be bipolar. And bisexual. If this is all it takes for you to switch up, bro. Alright, let's get off the honkus for now. Until the end of stream goal. Alright, I'm gonna get more drink. I'm also gonna use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Snook, who the fuck is they? Because right now it sounds like you're assigning a stereotype, dog. Like, what? Oh, you know what I can do? I can actually also react. Well, this might just be a react stream is what I'm hearing. To the, fuck, what's it called? The Risk of Rain 2 teaser trailer thing. Where was it? Because I didn't really dig through it, but it looks cool as shite. In fact, let me change the category to Risk of Rain 2. Because I'll probably do a little bit of raining. A little bit. I do plan to play Hector mode to Night Killer. I do plan to. Okay, so what's going on here? We're close to it now. The fools. Huh. Plan, okay. So this is a new map, right? Yeah. With some solaces. Watch, observe. Continue harvest. Watch, observe. So it's just Commando, Merc, and Huntress. I don't know if that's any teaser of anything for them. Probably not. Okay, I somehow unfull screened. Can't tell if that printer is anything new. Unfortunate. I can hope that they maybe buff Commando's role. Hey, Saki. But I don't think they'd really do anything with Mercenary. I mean, actually, I guess they could do the funny buffs we were talking about the other day. Maybe. Oh, there's a Bison on this stage. This might be a stage 1. This is probably a stage 1, actually. Wisps, Lemurians, Golems. Anything else I can tell? No, not really. Oh, new enemy. Wait. Yeah, that is a new enemy. What were they doing? Over here on the left. Huh. But what's good, Saki? Is he, like, repairing something? New enemy. And that was, like, a bomb on the ground or something? Yeah, right there. I guess there's bombs on this map. Goofy rated on a modded MMO. How about you? I'm doing well. Really rule out having a girlfriend when men just make me feel more secure. Snook, find whoever makes you happiest, dog. It does not matter. It does not matter, dog. Okay, Awu. This map looks cool. Is there anything of note here? I don't think so, but I won't be surprised if there's a little teaser somewhere. That's just Ballista normally. Defend exception, no possible translation. Destroy invading organics. Awu gets destroyed. Ooh. What is this? There's like a ring here? There's like a bunch of energy here. Okay. How do I keep on full screening? Nothing new there. But that's a new enemy. Another view of the map. Ooh. Wait, no, this is a different map. Unless... Ooh, what if this is a stage 1 where Solus can spawn? It's the new Fortnite update. Yup. I doubt it. This probably is just a new map. Trying to see if there's anything hidden. Oh, is that a dead Solus here? Well, that, yeah, there's like dead Soluses around the map. Okay, cool. I don't know what to make out of everything going on here. Flamethrower guy, okay. There's a printer here. Oh, it's bolstering, nothing new. Someone shoots that down. We have a new drone here. I don't know what they're supposed to do. Also, what did, like, an arm grab it? Okay, we're getting a new Robert. Snook, Acheron's way too strong to be in the permanent loser pool. Way too fucking strong. But then if we look... So I probably have to build Pela. You would absolutely have to build Pela. You'd probably have to build, like, Gwyn as well. Or Welt. Just something so you have 2 Nihility units. Or, well, actually, you'll be getting Cypher as your plan, at least. So, let's see. Master 1 new and 1 veteran survivor. So I'm assuming the new is the grabby hand guy. The veteran survivor, and yeah, Pela's is good in general. Obviously, you can have more specialized characters than Pela, but Pela's just good to have regardless. So the one new is definitely Acheron, Pela, Cypher, Luocha. That's fine. Aventurine's better. Aventurine, Lingsha, and Gallagher are all probably better because they have a debuff to apply. Which Acheron cares about. Acheron is electric, but that doesn't matter for anything because their ult breaks with toughness regardless. The only thing it matters for is enemy, like, res types. Who's the veteran survivor? You know, actually, let me... I was saying Luocha since his ult takes AoE. But that means nothing to Acheron. Acheron doesn't care whether or not her allies are doing AoE stuff unless it's debuffing the enemy. Like Gallagher and Lingsha both... Gallagher, Lingsha, and Aventurine all apply debuffs on their ult. Hence me saying run them instead. Even Fu Xuan would be better because she has, like, the crit buffs she gives the party. Anytime a debuff gets applied, Acheron gets ult charge. Yep. Okay, I'd love to not see 18 separate ads, but okay, let me go through Risk of Rain Returns characters to see who we don't have. Enforcer? I guess Enforcer's an option. Handy? Ooh, Handy could work, yeah. Miner. Probably not Sniper since we already have Railgunner. Already have Chef. Pilot? Maybe? Drifter? Yeah, I guess Drifter could work as well. Robomando? Wait, what? Is that going through? Okay, yeah. So, Robomando is my personal hope. But I'm assuming all the characters from Risk of Rain 1 went into Risk of Rain 2, right? Risk of Rain... No, all the characters from Risk of Rain 1 went into Risk of Rain Returns is what I meant to say, right? There's no characters that were specific to Risk of Rain 1. Enforcer could be cool. Handy does make sense. Just with the focus on artificial light forms and the Solus units, I guess. But same could go for Robomando, which is why I'm going to cope that it's Robomando, because that'd be really funny. Returns didn't add new survivors. Okay. Well, okay, I guess I should say, were there any characters that did not make the translation from Risk of Rain 1 to Risk of Rain Returns? I guess that's probably the better way to put it. That is the better way to word it. Yes, Snook? What if we get mermaids in Lushaka? No, okay. We could, Snook. We don't know. We could just get literal fish people. We could get Legend of Zelda Zora-ass people. Or we could just get normal humans that happen to, like, live by ship. No way to know. So I think Handy... Handy, Drifter... because he's generating scrap. And Robomando, I think, are the three most likely, if I had to say. Just because they're the most, like, mechanical. And I assume they'd keep that mechanical theme. Although... to be fair, Railgunner has nothing to do with the Void theme. And, Chef had nothing to do with Seeking the Storm. I don't know. My hope is going to be Robomando, just because it'd be funny. Alright, I'm thinking I try to get the Seeker achievement first. Apparently, you just need items. And you're not really fully relying on the multiplier from the shift skill anyway. So I'm probably just going to load into a Artifact to Command run. Because I'm assuming I can just get like a Fristal, a Crowbar, a Watch, and like at a certain point the damage will just multiply that way. What if we get Snake People? We could. What if we get anything? There's no, like... I could not tell you when that would possibly happen. Unless you mean, like, sea serpent people, I guess. Pretty cool for Amphorius. I guess if they wanted a Medusa-type character, sure. As an enemy? Yeah, I could see a Medusa-type enemy, too. That could be cool. Even as just, like, a throwaway type of enemy that can, like, delay character action. And now you're making me sad about the fact that we didn't get Medusa in the Fate collab. Tee. Alright, let's try and get Seeker's hidden ability. Because I want this. Since we're going to do this, I think I'll do this for the funsies, because I'm not going to have it on a high difficulty here. Command, Sack, Swarm. I want to line up a bunch of beetles here. I got multiple stacks off that. Cool. Okay. What's some stuff for damage multiplication? I guess maybe I should go survivability instead. Since she can turn you into stone. Snook, I need you to look up Fate Medusa. I'm gonna need you to look up Fate Medusa. Okay, so beetles just don't make noise coming up now. What the hell? Where's Watch? Am I blind? Yes. Medusa being hot is ingrained into her story. Yeah. Yeah, Palm Hand is not as good as I'd hoped. Told you? Yeah. Like, why did they buff the shit out of meditation just to make this, like, kind of mid? Like, it's good damage, but, like, compare that to a revive, man. Alright, so fuck. Dead, aren't I? Yeah. Was I already low health when the shield went up? Because as soon as they teleported away, I'm like, ah, shit. I thought I'd higher health before the shield was up. That's the other thing. The meditate heals you as well as gives barrier. Although it's weird because it heals allies, but not yourself. Like, even if Meditate did 0 damage, I'd still probably take it over this. Like, Meditate doesn't even do bad damage. It does really good damage, in fact. The only downside is you have to, like, do a DDR game. It's, like, not even a hard DDR game either. Robert. Death Mark. Let's get more buffs, I guess. Chance to crit, sure. Not enough. Probably could have guessed that it would be enough. Not enough. Is it a good idea to even look her in the eye? I'm talking about Fate Medusa, who has to actively go out of her way to turn you to stone. Prayer Beats doesn't change anything. Actually, no, that is a buff, so it's not the worst thing in the world. What else is good? Probably stuff to count as a buff. Yeah, sure. Oops. What's an equipment for damage? No, none of the gold items amplify, like, just damage. This is good for getting, Fate Medusa, the petrification just an ability she had from the legend. Yeah, Ho-Ho, long life species. Okay, Forgive Me Please should be good. I need a Cranch. Why have there been no white items? The hell? I'll take an extra. Oh, apparently they buffed Transmitter and Antler Shield. Which is rather funny. Is that just normal for Foxians? Yeah, they're long life species. Don't hear thunder rumbling, unfortunate. Normal for natives of the Xianzhou, right? There are Foxians only from the Xianzhou though? So it's technically not wrong. Wait, I don't know. We Cranston. In my mansion, girl, we Cranston. I live up in Cranston. I get cool stuff. Oh no, I should have gotten a gun. Because I can't play it. Stupid. Or literally more until either something kills them or they succumb to the curse, yeah. Gallagher said that as a reference to death. Snook, I take every bait because I have to assume that you're an idiot. My bad. It is not a better look for you, dog. Sorry that someone's like copy of Phoenix. That is a really good copy of Phoenix, actually. For Deathmark. Probably take Noxious for another potential Deathmark drop thing. What attack buffs do I not have? Bristol? So another buff I could get.
Oh, dingle, dangle, dingle, dingle, jingle, jangle. It's okay. Look at the shiny.
Hi, Petra. Ya bingus. It was so good you thought it was...
That makes sense.
Adam, were you looking at
How much did that fresh Rolex set you back?
An hour?
An hour?
Hocus pocus, there's pizza on your focus.
Your stick's not even touching the ground, man!
Here, bud. That's not a bank machine.
Alright.
It's not a bank machine, it's a fence.
Alright,
What are you doing in there?
What about your mum?
I'd simply eat the pizza.
Take your fucking spare! Take your spare! I'll fucking
hey! Enough!
I'm not even kidding, but I'm just fucking sliding down Falkland Hill on my ass. Got it quite a pace, like. Fucking hell.
Boy, what the hell? Boy, what the hell? No, don't play more Scottish videos and leave rent-free in my head. No. I need to grab my, my Hughes and my Watsy, my banana, my single dangle, my glob stomper. Alright, what damage modifiers have we not got? Ooh, we want crit. This is pretty consistent boss damage. That Rolex to set you back 1 hour and not 100k USD. I'd probably die in real life, I think. Where the live cream reacts? Petra, I did it already, dog. You're late. No, I didn't see. Well, you'll see on the VOD. And have you seen Kazan Death Note? Death Note! I have not seen the Kazan Death Note. My bad. Yeah. I saw what you sent, Petra. That sounds fire. I can't wait to get my shit rocked by Kazan boss rush. Sounds like a great time for the whole fucking pack. Hardcore mode is probably there also. I wouldn't be surprised. still baffled at Alma, like how the hell that happened. What a, like, that you fell for Alma? Like that you fell for the attractive woman? We're really being baffled by the easiest shit to explain here? It's rare as fuck. You got catfished on? No, I don't think that's enough. I'm gonna be real with you here. Yep, I gained 2 stacks with that, so you can gain more than 1 stack with the Unseen Hand, or whatever the fuck it's called. Palm Blast. That's pretty cute. I think the damage is ramping much differently than I thought. Actually healing. I don't know what to grab. In all honesty. I guess this, because if I crit I can heal. crystal. What I want out of red. Sonnets? Yeah. I got some fire news, check DM. It's gonna be something dog shit, isn't it? Chills. Fire. Oh my god, it's huge. Best news of the year. Give them a holy grails for free. Let's Grail since before I even stopped playing. Maybe I just get a billion laughs. Okay, the damage starts out scaling. 14 wraps and a planula. So there's definitely something I'm missing. Are we being for real right now, game? No? That's fine. Whatever. Today is Wild Friday. No. That is You hear that BuzzFeed is going out of business? No, because I don't keep up with anything BuzzFeed related. I'm going to be so for real with you right now. Oh, on God, guys? On God? Is this what we want? This pisses me off. I mean, if I still haven't gotten it yet at this point, there's no way I'm doing this in a normal Eclipse run. Yes, Nook, it more than likely just means that another company will take it over. Even if it's under a different name. Still not enough. This is getting silly. some teddy bears. Yeah, Nintendo, like, physically cannot fall at this point. Let's be so for real right now with themselves. We'll be long dead before Nintendo goes. Unless, like, Japan got fucking removed. Like, that's how fucking unlikely this shit is to happen. There we go. So I think they made it ramp. I think they just made it ramp more. I'm just gonna quit out of this run. Now, do I try to get Chef's achievement? Or do I play an Eclipse run with Seeker? I mean... It's more like bad publicity doesn't matter for them, because the whole world knows about them already. But it's more just like nothing will come out of bad publicity for them. Like, let me give an example that I'm sure will be relevant. I'm sure there will be a terrible recall on the Switch 2 models, because some fucking thing fails with them. Like, I know with the Switch 1 there was like a problem with it like storing battery charge. And then they'll have like the version 2, which is just the same thing but they fixed the issue, and it'll sell like hotcakes. Even though there was a whole recall showing, oh shit, they're bad at making this shit. But because it's a big name, that doesn't really matter. Bad publicity isn't real, it's just publicity. Alright, Seeker run with Reprieve. Or Chef run. Or I guess False Song run could work too. What are we running? Oh, also two things. I have a shift tomorrow, early in the morning. But like I was gonna get up early regardless, because I gotta the okay, that's interesting. Oh. What? My parents made me get a Kohl's card the other day, because I need a credit card, obviously, for sure. And I think they went to use it just now. Because I was just told, oh, declined purchase. Because your card's not activated. Thing is, I'm pretty sure I activated it, though, so that's the concerning issue. I'm sure I'll get a call from one of them telling me to activate the fucking thing now. I'm sure that'll happen. That'll be fun. Oh. But anyway, two things. I work tomorrow in the morning, but it's like an hour shift. It's going to be an annoying shift because it's going to be when the prismatic reprints happen, so I'm sure it's going to be busy as shit, even at Store B where it's not that busy. That kind of sounds like they're dumping their credit spending on you. Oh, they did. Okay, I should specify. They said that if they use my card to buy anything, they'll pay it off. They did say that. Because they were planning on doing it at another time, and then didn't. But, yeah, early shift in the morning. Because prismatic reprints are gonna suck. And then I'll be getting my own prismatic ETB at the other store, since I have a bunch of credit, so I'll be spending like half the price it should be, so that's good. And then also getting my mom stuff for Mother's Day. There's something else. Oh yeah, what should I do for this Eclipse run? What are we thinking? Chef to try to get his unlock, False Son to commit crimes, or Seeker to cheat? Oh, and then also, what should I get for dinner tonight? Because I could probably just make a pizza here. Like a Tony's. If I have a credit card, I hope to share it with my husband. Whatever makes you happy, I guess. Yeah, there is shared credit stuff, but it's just that it seems like a lot of hassle, and partnering up with someone else on it is not going to reprieve you of any of that hassle. In fact, it might be more hassle. Ideally, you don't need a credit card. Ideally, you don't get a credit card. But then no credit? Yeah. And then no credit card loans. Or not loans. Things you have to pay off. No interest. I'm saying ideally you make enough money to not need a credit card. But again, the ideally part. Alright, I'm gonna do a chef run. I want to use more oil spill funny moments. Yeah, you can build up credit in other ways. It's just that credit cards are the easiest way to do it because it's a credit card. Just doing shit gets you credit. This guy has no idea what's about to come his way. This guy has no idea. Oh, this guy has no idea. To the top rope. Aw. Credit cards eat off people's bad spending habits, Europe. Because even if you don't have the money, you can still buy it, yep. Quite literally how they get you. Yeah, they're designed to be predatory. I forgot I'm gonna click save. I'll be so for real. Ooh, Wacko Cleaner? Sure. Snook, that is how you get couples that break up due to their very poor combined spending habits. That's how you get the Video Phoenix link earlier. Saying of it might be more hassle to be merged with someone else for your credit. Yeah, that. Snook, it doesn't even have to be that. It could literally just be your partner makes more money than you, but you're spending like about as much credit as they are. And they could go, I don't like this thing going on here. Like, it doesn't even have to be some extreme example. That's a little odd that you find that hot, Snook. It's a little odd. Quote it? I don't know. No. For one, I'm actively playing a game, so no. Two, no. Max, yes, no. No. I'm gonna make you think about the words you're saying. I'm gonna make you think about these words. Yeah, it's almost... Yeah, that tends to not be great. Ah, great. Double scrapper. Awesome. That's so helpful, game. Fungus is fine. Whatever. Who else would play with dead rats with you? Get help. Seek God, therapy, something. That should not be hitting me. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, child ran into the wall. Trapped for oblivion. Trapped till oblivion. Whatever. Infusion for real men. this and this and this. Ay, ay, ay. This is not the best starting room for this game, really. Although, our damage isn't bad. So this is fine. We do have Bungoose. So we have a little bit of healing when we drop into a stage. It's not good mid-stage healing or end-stage healing, but I mean, it's something. Oh, it's Pocket ICBM. I thought it was Behemoth. Yeah, ICBM doesn't help us right now, so I'm not too upset. Go back to Fire Emblem, this is boring. Go back to doing anything else, Snuck. Macaronis, yes, Peter. But I'm too tired to masturbate. Not my problem. Didn't ask either. Chaos mod? No. I'm playing unmodded right now, so I can't exactly just turn that on. I'll shoot out one for you, Max, then. Good. Great job, man. Petra, I don't trust Chaos mod to not be bugged right now, considering this patch just dropped. Afterburner? That's a really fun interaction with Afterburner, huh? Cool. Crystal's really nice. Are those farts? No, are we being for real right now? It's a robot chef. It's Oil Dog. I know how many fucking bots there are. Yeah. Yep. Weenie Hut Junior Chef question. Yes. you a gun. Some bots learn to follow as well. Yeah. Like, that's all the bots on my channel now. Since I've made it so they can't talk unless they're following. The term is crop dusting. Makes it hard for new followers, though? Yes. And so do ads. So does the entire platform itself. Unfortunately. There's not much I can do about it. It's also not good for new followers to just have a bunch of fucking not real people talking in chat. And besides, it doesn't stop them from watching, it just stops them from chatting. And I've seen plenty of channels where it's like, oh yeah, you can't chat for 10 minutes after, until 10 minutes after following. So what? I don't follow any of this shit, Snook, so obviously I don't know, dog. Let's see what we get for teleporter boss. Okay, vagrants. empty bottle proc. Fantastic. I was trying to avoid that this entire fucking time. That's really good. Okay. I'm not too upset about the empty bottle now. The dragon yacht. I did manage to save my gun, so I might be able to get a really good equipment in this next stage. Or not equipment, a new gold. These videos are from what? Just because people watch 2020 doesn't mean they want to murder folks. I don't know, I'm more concerned about people who watch crime dramas for entertainment, to be honest with you. Little D or Imp Overload would be really good. I hit my Windows key. God damn it. Have I not been open about my BSM? That is my only real one. Yeah, I don't need the infusion. Huh? Phoenix, if you're assuming Killer can see what message you reacted to specifically, Mobile can't do that. Did I say Phoenix? I'm losing my mind. We have actually really good AoE. Herdemer. Like this. Okay, I don't like that. No, if you are incredibly behind the lore. Bigger crowbar, more damage. I probably should have taken a double actually. Oh, we're going through the ground right now. Okay. Fucker. I hate worms so much. Fucking youch. No, Snook. I don't celebrate the bare minimum here, dog. Bitrate dying on my sheesh, 144p max. That is you, Petra. My shit seems fine, I'm pretty sure. Fuck the worms, dude! God damn it! Alright, what crit chance do we have? Not a lot. Like 15? 16 rather, but I think we have the base one. Okay, I think we go through the portal instead, because I pressed it, right? Nope. Fuck me. I didn't want to go to Sirens. God damn it. Fucking hell. Oh, that's sick. I got frozen out of my mobility skill. That fucking blows ass. Fuck off. What? Did I have any mobility items? Actually, I had hard light, so I only had vertical mobility. Yeah, the chef loadout really sucks when you don't. Oh no, I did have an energy drink, but only one. On top of going onto this map, I want to know your reaction to it. I have a bad feeling about this. She's no longer my GF. I don't think she'd be my GF in the first place. Let's try a Seeker run with the new stuff. Not all the new stuff, because I'm not using Palm Blast. It's unfortunately just so much worse than Meditate. Max have a GF. Petra, Snook is talking hypothetically. You buffoon sandwich. I didn't know you got what it takes. I don't. We'll babble real quick, and then we'll do a Seeker run. Alright, let's try this bullshit character. Methinks. Actually, we the first. Twitch, you gotta. Oh, you're already unmuted. Nice. Or you're already muted. Brain doesn't work. Maybe I should use the palm. Like, why does it not heal? Like, Meditate gives so much barrier, so much healing, and does damage, and gives the revive. Oh, wait. Saving Grace is 7% to all stats for everyone. Huh. I see. A lot of items just sat here. Interesting. If I do the same, am I bad for dumping him? Do the same what? Yeah, my kid's really bad. You know, I will actually be careful. I'd say no, Snook. It's gonna be my stance on this one. Yeah, Petra, yeah, for sure, man. Yep, totally. Yep, Yup. Dadgum scrapper. Oh, I need a dadgum scrapper. Oh, I ran out of barrier, that's why. I have 5 days of sub left. Me when I'm eating a Subway sandwich in very small portions. I'm sorry, the jokes write themselves. Petra, I plan to play Hector mode. I just wanted to try these shit. Yeah, this shit's broken. I gained barrier standing on top of the boss. Well, what the hell? Starting to think you have that. Every time you accuse someone else of having one, it just sounds like you have one, which is so for real. No, if you say that like it helps your case. Yeah, this gives Seeker even more ways to heal. God damn. No, no good options. Heads down versus unnecessary. Even though it's good. Give me bans, even though, well, no, my third hit can proc bans. Ooh, another charge of it. Luminous shot synergy. Question that. Nice. Gun to my head. Pulling the trigger. I'm mag dumping myself here. I'm gonna mag dump myself again, I think. Mag dumping myself. The answer will always be the handgun I have in my back pocket. another medkit. Are we being real? Rappa. It's Rappa. The answer is Rappa. Now that's what I call a luxury cruise. Gun goes off. Charge her. Okay. Yeah, this is really good. But if you could fuck Rappa on the luxury cruise, then what about it? The good ending? Like what? It's no longer hypothetical, I'm just getting both options. Snook, I would not be tolerating, I would be cheering my wife's endeavors. Like, what do you mean? Max, answer my question. Be real or be so for real? I think I'd rather be so for real. The sofa in question. There was something here. Oh, boom girl. Oh, I swear to God, if it's a gun. Oh! Okay, it's better than that I can use to fire. Real video games. Gun goes off. Yeah, those are both good. I already have a thorn though. I mean, it scales really well. Scorpion? Oh wait, Scorpion scales really well, doesn't it? Either have a girl with a foot fetish or a femdom kink. Snook, define femdom for me, please. Petra, I'm gonna kill you to death. I'm going to murder you. Also, Scorpion would be really good considering how many times this shit be hitting. Like, that would actually rail the enemy. female doming. So, like, she's on top. Is that it? She likes to dominate, basically. Define dominate in this question. Because I'm not getting pegged if that's involved here. Because I need more context as hypothetical, because right now that's sounding like the better option. If it includes pegging, I'm pulling a gun and killing myself. We'll get gun moment number 37. So good for grouping enemies off. Holy shit. Borderline unfair. Literally a better cube. Max wants a girl with no kinks. I'd be able to try to look past it, Snook, but I still would not be a fan. If there's a scrap, I'll grab that. God. Ooh, am I not invincible during this? Ooh, okay. That might actually be the reason you use the other one for that. I mean, you move so fast you might as well be invincible, to be fair. You may as well be title guard. Grab the TC drone. I always forget how fucking expensive that shit is. The tornado's so fucking strong, what the shit? Not even like damage-wise, just in terms of utility, that shit's good. You got it. don't know. So. Rekka might not even have an age, so just due to how Memo Keepers exist. Is this? Oh, that's 7. That is not Wacko just in case I had any survivability issues, which I don't. Probably Snow. I'm gonna go with a strong probably on that one. Okay, the attack speed's looking rather nice, actually. The bullet goes through my cranium. Probably watch mode. Ad blocker. Okay, let's scrap you. Alright, who's the big jokester here? Loki, I don't need Redwood. I have 2 white scrap. I don't need medkit. Okay, that's good shit. I'd consider that good shit. Alright. Let's go to hell. We have verticality. I should get something to eat, I think. Soon.
Oh, jingle, 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 jingle. It's okay. Look at the shiny.
But it's gonna be delayed a little bit more. Oh, it's a 30-second video. Okay.
Dun dun. Dab dab. Yuna yuna. Omatsuri mambo.
Oh no. Fell. Wait, how did Warhol die? How the hell did Warhol die? No, don't get ready, stop. Cease this at once. Max, are you a winner? Ho-Ho died for your sins, Max. Ho-Ho Christ? No! No! And I have the option for both, I have both the option for a Caffeinator build, because I have fireworks, as well as a Forgive Me Please build. I got options in this. Max, are you a gooner? I'm out of money. I finally beat Orange Steak. Oh, Volatro. I'm sorry, Petra, I haven't played Volatro in a hot minute. A hot damn second. Oh, something funny I saw. Apparently Gubo Chef now counts as a mechanical ally. So for one, he can't be corrupted by the Void Infestors. And also he benefits from motherfucking, what's it called? Oh my god, my brain. Spare drone parts. Fucking Gubo Chef. This is a timeline. We might be able to get both a Caffeinator build and this character's just cheating. I'm gonna be so for real right now. Ignition tank. For my gasoline that I now have a fucking Forgive Me Please. Ah. Let's see. Wait a minute. Never done for you. Ow. That feel like I've gotten like 18 medkits this turn. Alright, Forgive Me Please Gaming. Unfortunately, we don't have the thing that just makes this shit easy to soulbound. We could get like dual cell or something. Not quite as easy. Dude, how many fucking motherfuckers did shit this? I broke my watch, too. Oh, that's infuriating. That's 2 watches? Oh, fuck you guys. I think I will scrap 1 transition. Max react now. No. I don't think I will. I believe that's how this works. Trust? You didn't even say please. How am I supposed to trust you? You can't even say please? It's about moves. Kind of moves. I don't want PS. I don't want either PS. PSG be gone. I would have used React if I can. Two transmitters should be plenty. So fast. Okay, 15 more cash. I'll look at it after this run, Peter. Open it for a bit. Yeah, this is bullshit. Why am I able to do that? Bristol printer. I'll take the Bristol. That's so nice. I guess an alien head, yeah. Here it is. I got another soul sniper. thought Seeker already had a fucking stupidly easy time pillar skipping. The hell? Oh my god, this probably can phase skip, actually. I didn't even think about that possibility there. Oh my god, it's a free phase skip. Now this is the best character in the game. Like, it's not even close. It's not even close. I'm gonna be so for real right now. This character gaps everyone. Nah, it's very close. It's not even remotely close. That's fucking crazy. Like, genuinely, what character is skipping the phase that consistently? Without bans. Actually absurd. I guess you have a high enough fire rate with Commando, probably. Or False Sunbeam, I guess. But even then, you'd have to be, like, clean with that shit. That shit's just... Oh, he's in the center? Donk! And that shit does good damage, and you're healing in that. Get character done. Character done. So that's what? That puts me in Eclipse 5, I think? Because there's no way that was with halved healing, right? Yeah, okay, that was with normal healing, but that was with increased enemy speed. That was pretty fucking easy of a run. Like, I almost trolled when I fucking sat a recycler. Or a scrapper for that long, but still fucking trolled them. Mithrix was a joke. Yes, Peter, the link. Things Zelda definitely said. Ultimate Challenge trailer. The Jarlings! Take us on. Did I ever get hit by that? Are they gonna show the hole? Are they gonna show the fight? Okay, that was fucking sick. Getting the hit in and doing the counterattack? God damn. Hone your skills with 2 new Two?! Wait, the 15th? That's mad soon! The fuck? Venom with Hismar, you shut your mouth. Highball gels. Oh my god, that's mad soon. Fuck. Fucking. In 5 days, yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, I haven't finished my New Game Plus. I haven't really started New Game Plus. Alright. I just finished first arc. I literally... The last thing I did was exiting the fucking caravan that got attacked by Blade Phantom. That is the last thing I did. For reference of how not started I am. Boss is not that bad now. I just reflect everything and deflect shit. Well, yeah. Obviously the bosses are going to be easier second go around in terms of, like, knowledge. But the boss got mad HP, that's true. But you also have mad fucking tools that you didn't have the first time going around. Alright. Do I just go make a pizza? What are our thoughts here? Tools are more like skills? They're tools. Like half of the New Game Plus one. I speed ran like half of the New Game Plus run in one go. Then other games happened. Ain't that how it be? Deflect and reflect is just skill based? Yeah. You get more tools. Like you don't have Blade Phantom form going into that first arc. You have the new item rarity to get just more shit on everything. On top of, by the time you're in New Game Plus, you have like way more of the skill tree fleshed out. New Game Plus Plus adds an even higher rank. Fuck. Should I just make a pizza? What are our thoughts on this? By the way, Max, years. What are your options? My options, new lantern is fucking sick. Hell yeah. My options are make a pizza or go out and get food. Or unless you mean what are my pizza options. That does every lantern effect at once. Oh, wow. That's make pizza. Boke of A. I'll go do that now. Come on, charger. Go there. There you go. Here you go, laddie. There you go. Alright, I'll go start your oven. back. What eating they pizza? What pizza and they eats? I didn't refill my drink. Agony is the only thing I'll ever know, huh? Hot. Good, but hot. Ha. Nom nom nom. I don't think that's a good outlook, Snook. I'm gonna be so for real with you right now. Hot. Every bite, the roof of my mouth is hot, but it's still yummy. Hot. There ain't no way Chica playing Fortnite COD. Well, what the hell? Alright, I'm gonna get more water. Because I'm a buffoon. And didn't refill my drink. Nom nom nom. Yumbly wumbly and my tumbly rumbly. Women fear me, men don't notice me. Me don't notice me. Want the scallop. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna react to a disputed origin video real quick. Because he's apparently played
Seeing
it.
our
What
mom
the
go
fuck do you
through
mean
all
you
these
played it?
difficulties with Parkinson's just kind of hurts us to the core.
CVS Specialty Pharmacy supports me as a caregiver. There's a person behind that phone, behind that medicine.
He's played the DLC already. What the frick?
The DLC 3 was just announced at PAX East. We got a reveal trailer alongside a Steam page detailing all of the content that will be included in the DLC.
What the hell?
Apparently, this DLC is called The Alloyed Collective, and the theme is robots. In this DLC, we get 6 new stages, 2 new survivors, 7 new drones, 7 new enemies, and 15 new items, as well as a new teleporter boss and a new final boss. Now, before I go any further, I need to say, I've actually already played this. A few weeks ago, Gearbox flew a bunch of people out to their headquarters in Frisco, Texas. This is kind of an extension of the work that was being done with the Seekers roadmap updates. If you guys didn't know, I was a part of a group that tested these Seekers roadmap updates a bit early, and I was able to give my feedback directly to the devs before they came out. For DLC 3, they had us test it in person due to the sensitive nature of it. Now, obviously, I am under a non-disclosure agreement, and I can't say too much, unless I want to get sued by Take-Two, which honestly might be some good content. That was a joke. Please do not sue me. While I can't talk about the specifics, I can talk about my reaction going in. And I'll be honest, I went in with pretty low expectations. I was expecting Seekers of the Storm again, basically, especially since we were playing it early and it was still being worked on. I got to play for about 7 hours and was very impressed with the quality of this expansion. It honestly may be my favorite DLC, although that's hard to say because I didn't play it for very long. I do know, though, that everyone I talked to was impressed by this, and I didn't talk to a single person that was disappointed. Now, one concern I did have going in was Gearbox's intentions with all this. In the back of my head, I was thinking, this a PR move? Is Gearbox flying me out so I won't be as critical of the expansion once it comes out? Which I think you guys would agree is a fair concern. But once I actually got in there to test, that concern went away. Seeing firsthand how much the devs are actually listening to feedback and how much they do care about the game was incredibly reassuring to me. They genuinely do care about making the best game possible.
Even talking about Nintendo, what?
Now, is there an element of PR involved? Maybe. But I do not think that was their primary intention, flying us out. When we were playing, they encouraged us to be very critical of the game, and I think this content is going to speak for itself. If I didn't think it was actually good, I wouldn't sit here and lie to you and tell you something that isn't true. I've been very critical of Gearbox in the past, and even though I've been very impressed by their efforts recently, that's not going to stop me from criticizing them going forward. I want to end this video by talking about my plans for this channel going forward, because the last few months have been a bit of a turning point for me. The last 8 months, basically since Seekers came out, I fell out of love with Risk of Rain 2. Prior to this DLC, I was making a lot more content and playing the game a lot more, even when I wasn't making content. To be honest, up until DLC 2, this channel has just been kind of monetizing my obsession and addiction with the game. But when Seekers came out, my relationship with the game changed. Videos started to feel more like an obligation and less like something I wanted to do. Even after the rework started coming out, I didn't have a lot of faith in the game's future. I basically only played when I had to, and I would play multiplayer as much as possible just because I didn't enjoy the solo experience. And I think my content over the last few months has really suffered because of it. I'm not proud of most of the content I've put out this year. I've been doing primarily stream highlights, which are easy to make and often very safe. But in the wider scope of the community, I think there's already a bit of oversaturation in that market. And that's not me dissing anyone that makes stream highlights either. Some of my closest friends do. But I think what my channel does best is the high-quality scripted content, and that's going to be my primary focus going forward. I've also put my sponsorships on pause for a few months while I figure all this out. And I will also be throwing in some Slay the Spire content just to see how it goes. This is the game I've been playing instead of Risk of Rain 2 in my free time the last, 4 months. I was actually considering quitting Risk of Rain 2 and going into Slay the Spire full time, but after playing DLC 3 and this last update that came out this week, my faith in the game has been restored. For the first time in 8 months, I feel like I'm actually enjoying the game again, and I'm genuinely excited for the future of Risk of Rain 2. So I'm not going to be going anywhere, but we will be diversifying a little bit. I appreciate all of you guys that have stuck with the channel through this kind of rough period.
Healthy.
If you like this video, leave a like, and subscribe for some exciting stuff coming.
Your mower's
not
so
healthy.
great.
Oh, a smoker cuts grass.
Awesome. It is awesome.
It is awesome.
Alright, should I react to a Wolfie video? Goat Glick. I truly had no idea. I'm gonna finish off the pizza like a fat fuck. React to Angry Birds 2 boss theme, it's a bop. No. No. Alright, do we want to see what is the best ground type or why competitive players misunderstood Miraidon? What's the better wolf video? Ground type? Okay.
What's the best ground type Pokemon? I want to know. You want to know. Good news. We're going to find out together. I think ground type Pokemon are cool because although it's not the single best type or probably even a top 3 type, ground type Pokemon are consistently good. So I feel like there's some real classics on this list here. Normally I start these videos telling you how hard the list was to make, but this one was actually pretty easy. There were only about 10 ground types that I was even considering for this list, and they range from pretty good in a niche context to some of the best Pokemon of all time. So it was actually pretty easy to put together. We'll start at the bottom of the list and work our way up to number 1. So the Pokemon will get better as the list progresses. Also, I know what you're thinking, and it's probably that my hair is really stupid, but I was up late working on the Worlds video, and then I showered late, and then I went to bed because I was really tired, and now it looks like this, okay? And were there solutions to this problem? Yes. But did I find them? No, so I don't want to read any comments about it. Anyway, let's talk about the number 10 best ground type Pokemon, Nidoking. Nidoking?
Nidoking.
You just rage baits.
Nidoking.
Nidoking. I don't know. For viewers familiar with competitive Pokemon, you might be a little surprised to see Nidoking on this list. It's not a Pokemon that often pops off. In fact, it's a Pokemon that really doesn't see that much play in most formats. However, it does have some things going for it, and under the right conditions, it was very strong. Nidoking isn't a very powerful Pokemon, but it compensates for this by also not being very bulky. The thing is, although it's not exceptional in either dimension, it's also not very fast. But all this is okay because all of its stats are also okay. Like, none of them are terrible. It's all like middle of the pack. The reason why Nidoking is on this list is because it has some things that it does really well that are somewhat unique to it. See, ground types as a whole are really heavily geared towards being physical attackers. It's similar to fighting type Pokemon, where most of the Pokemon of that type tend to be better as physical attackers than special. Nidoking is one of the exceptions. Although it doesn't have a super high special attack stat, it's able to use its ability to make itself stronger. Sheer Force is an ability that powers up all moves that have a secondary effect, but takes away that secondary effect. This is valuable on Nidoking because almost all of the moves that it wants to use have a secondary effect, and for the most part these secondary effects are only like happening 10 to 20% of the time, so you don't really mind giving them up. Sheer Force is a really good ability because it has a weird interaction with the item Life Orb, which also gives a power boost but then causes the user to lose 10% of their health every time they hit something. What's weird about Life Orb and Sheer Force is that when you have both Life Orb and Sheer Force in the same Pokemon and you use a move that has a secondary effect, you don't take the recoil damage. For some reason, the damage that you would take from Life Orb counts as a secondary effect of the move from Sheer Force. This might be a little confusing, but basically you get double the benefit for none of the cost. Nidoking is an especially good user of Sheer Force because it has a really weirdly deep move pool. It gets moves like Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt. Like, I don't know why a ground and poison type Pokemon is able to use these
Why does
moves,
it get
but
Volt Beam,
it's able
bro?
to use a ton of weird moves that don't match either of its typing. Also, I kind of alluded to this earlier, but just to say it out loud, it's really hard to get ground type attackers that are also special attackers, because almost all of the good ground type Pokemon are physical. So Nidoking being able to be a source of ground type damage that's a special attacker while also having valuable coverage moves is really valuable.
Lift, fuck you. Don't care, the Slayer. All the power of hell. Game looks cool, Doom. But I'm not trying to watch it right
Poison also became much more valuable after X and Y because of the addition of Fairy typing. So having a Poison type to resist Fairy and also to hit Fairy type Pokemon for super effective damage was really valuable. All of this combined to make Nidoking a special attacking Pokemon that was able to resist key threats and hit key threats for super effective damage while also providing special damage in a way that not a lot of other Pokemon could kind of substitute for. And this resulted in it getting second place at an international championship in 2018. Nidoking also got second place at a national championship back in 2012, so it saw a little bit of longevity across formats, though this was pretty much the extent of its success. Our number 9 Pokemon has had a lot more success than Nidoking has, and at one point was
Nice defense. Earth power.
even one of the dominant forces that players were using. It's
4 times super
Rhyperior,
effective
the evolution of Rhydon. Now, Rhyperior was used a little bit back in Black and White and X and Y. It actually got second at Nationals back in 2013 in the last year of Black 2 and White 2, and then placed fourth at a National in 2014, the following year, the first year of X and Y, but neither of these finishes are so remarkable that it would earn its place on this list on its own. The real reason Rhyperior is here is that it was one of the best Pokemon during Sword and Shield's initial few months. Rhyperior was kind of perfectly positioned to just take advantage of all the unique conditions surrounding the earlier part of Sword and Shield, and it resulted in it being an extremely threatening Pokemon. Here's what you need to know. First, Sword and Shield introduced Dynamax, which allowed a Pokemon to double its HP pool and powered up all of its individual moves. Rhyperior was a good Dynamax attacker for a couple of reasons. First, it has the ability Solid Rock, which causes all super effective damage to do less damage than it would otherwise. This is a big deal when you double your HP pool, because even though Rhyperior has a couple quadruple weaknesses, it has really good natural physical defense and a decent HP stat, and so when you're tuning down super effective moves and you're doubling how much health you have, it becomes really difficult to get rid of. Rhyperior was also able to take advantage of the fact that Dynamax powered up your moves. Of course, all Pokemon benefited from their moves getting stronger, but Rhyperior was able to take advantage of it for other reasons. As a rock type Pokemon, it wasn't able to use any moves that are 100% accurate. This is a fun fact many of you might not know, but pretty much all of the rock moves worth using can miss. There are a couple exceptions, but moves like Rock Slide, Meteor Beam, and Stone Edge are some of the most prevalent ones, and they all are inaccurate. So first of all, Rhyperior could not only get a damage boost, but it could also not miss. The other advantage though was that each Dynamax move gained a secondary effect, and both of Rhyperior's secondary effects were really valuable. The rock type 1 set up the Sandstorm, which not only overwrote your opponent's weather conditions and did a little bit of damage to your opponents every turn, but it also makes Rhyperior tankier on the special side, which is its far lower defensive stats. Max Quake also just gives both Rhyperior and its partner a special defense boost, again making them much harder to get rid of. Rhyperior is also very slow, which made it a very good Pokemon to use in Trick Room, where slow Pokemon move before fast ones. The last piece of the puzzle that I've kind of buried the lead on here though is the item that Rhyperior would hold. It's the weakness policy, and it doubles a Pokemon's attack and special attack stats after they've been hit by a super effective move. This not only has incredible synergy with Solid Rock, which again weakens opposing super effective moves, but many players would actually activate their own Rhyperior's weakness policy on their own. This not only has great synergy with Solid Rock if your opponent ever hit Rhyperior with a super effective attack, though many people would actually just activate their own weakness policy. Dusclops was the most popular partner, and it could use moves like Bulldoze or Brick Break to attack its own partner Rhyperior, doing basically 0 damage because Dusclops is so weak, but doubling Rhyperior's offensive stats. I used this combination to get second place at a regional actually back at the beginning of Sword and Shield, and it was really dangerous. It had a ton of success. All these factors combined to make Rhyperior one of the best Pokemon when Sword and Shield first released, and the fact that it had a little success outside of just Sword and Shield as well definitely convinced me that it should be on this list. I learned a fun fact recently that I thought was a little bit surprising. According to researchers at Dark Cat University, subscribing to the Wolfie VGC YouTube channel can actually make you 10 to 15% more attractive on average to strangers.
God,
now, I was as surprised as you probably already hear this, but I figured I would pass it along because yeah, this is really groundbreaking stuff. Researchers also found that there are other benefits to subscribing as well, such as telling YouTube that you want to see more of this content and supporting the channel as well as everybody who works on it. Anyway, if you don't like hearing about it, I'm sorry, I'm just the messenger or you can take it up with the big cat. Coming in at number 8 is a Pokemon that's actually a world champion. Mamoswine. Mamoswine not only won the World Championships back in 2013, it also won multiple regional championships during Black and White. That being said, the world's victory was over 10 years ago, and Mamoswine hasn't had a ton more success since then. That's being a little bit kind about it. It really hasn't seen any usage since then. So that's the reason why, despite being a world champion, it's not higher on the list. That being said, being a world champion is a really big deal. Mamoswine was able to win worlds despite not being very popular or really even used at all in 2013 because of a combination of its typing and its stats. There were a lot of flying type Pokemon during the last year of Black and White's competitive scene, one of which was Thundurus, who was just a nightmare to play against. Thundurus was used as this incredibly disruptive support Pokemon that really focused on just paralyzing all of your Pokemon and making them unable to move. Mamoswine was kind of perfectly positioned to deal with Thundurus because not only was it a ground type Pokemon, making it immune to all electric type moves, but as an ice type Pokemon, it was also able to threaten the flying types back. Thundurus, Landorus, and Tornadus were all very popular this year and they were all hit by the ice type moves, but Mamoswine's coverage was also able to hit many other meta Pokemon as well, like Heatran and Tyranitar with its ground type moves and Amoonguss with its ice type moves. Mamoswine was also fast enough that with a Choice Scarf, it would outrun most of the popular Pokemon in the format, allowing it to attack them for big damage before they could move. Again, it wasn't very popular at the time. I think the world's Mamoswine was the only one I saw all year, but it was so well positioned that it was able to win the world championships. Now, even though Mamoswine hasn't been good for a while, I do think it's worth noting that it could be good again at some point if the conditions were right again, because it received a pretty major buff, I think in Sword and Shield, though it might have been in Scarlet and Violet. Mamoswine's primary ability that it used to use was Thick Fat to reduce damage from fire and ice type moves, but recently its Oblivious ability was buffed.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tags.
Oblivious was not a very useful ability before, but now it prevents a Pokemon's attack from being lowered via Intimidate. And Intimidate is very popular. It's the main way that you reduce the damage from physical attackers, so being immune to it as a physical attacker is a pretty big deal. Now, this buff didn't take Mamoswine to being, meta relevant at all, but I think that it could again in the future be good in part because of this buff. Our number 7 slot is another Pokemon that's won the World Championships. Krookodile. I really like Krookodile. I think it's a funny Pokemon and its name is fun to say. Now, Krookodile is above Mamoswine because not only did it win the World Championships in 2017, it actually got second at the World Championships in 2011 as well. On top of that, Krookodile was a great Pokemon throughout 2017 and a bit of 2018 as well, actually winning multiple regional championships. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you Krookodile is like the strongest Pokemon of all time. It's really just a Pokemon that can shine when the power level is lower because there aren't stronger alternatives around. But some competitive rule sets do ban a lot of the Pokemon out, and so in those formats, Krookodile has been able to shine. Krookodile is a ground and dark type Pokemon who is primarily used with the Intimidate ability, which, as I mentioned before, is just one of the most valuable and versatile abilities in the game. Krookodile has decent stats. It's not unbelievably bulky, but it's bulky enough, especially with Intimidate, that it probably isn't going to go down to one hit. And it's not so fast, but it's fast enough that it can kind of play in this middle speed tier, and it's decently powerful. I wouldn't say that Dark is an incredibly synergistic type with Ground, but it is just nice to have a secondary type so you get a couple more resistances and you get more offensive moves. One of the reasons why Krookodile was used a little bit in 2017 or 2018 was actually because it was a really good Pokemon to pair with Eevee. Eevee was given a signature Z move, which we can't show you because it will flag copyright because it was shown in a trailer, but basically this Z move doubled all of Eevee's stats. Now, Eevee couldn't really use these stats very well, so what it would do is baton pass to give the stats to another Pokemon. Krookodile was a prime choice here because not only was it immune to Prankster moves because of its dark typing, but it also was able to use the move Power Trip, which is a move that starts out very weak but becomes stronger the more stat boost you have. With Eevee passing Krookodile, I think 10 stat boosts, Power Trip would KO pretty much any Pokemon in the game. Krookodile is another Pokemon where I think it can only come back when the power level is significantly lower, but it does have enough going for it that I think it wouldn't be shocking to see it perform well again in the future. That's a little different than our number 6 Pokemon, which is a Pokemon that is actively still getting results today. It's Excadrill, a ground and steel type Pokemon. Now, Excadrill's never won the World Championships, but it did place top 4 in 2012 and top 8 in 2013. It also had multiple national top 4s during the Black and White era. It got a first and a second at Nationals in 2015. It won Nationals in 2018. It was really good in 2020. And most recently, it won a regional just a couple months ago. So what makes Excadrill so good? First, Steel is just a great type to have. It's good offensively against fairy types, which can be a real problem, but it's mostly good defensively, giving the Pokemon a ton of resistances. The real reason that Excadrill is so good though has to do with its stats and its ability. Excadrill has a high attack stat, allowing it to do big damage, and it's reasonably fast, but it really becomes scary when the sand is up thanks to its ability Sand Rush. Excadrill is pretty much the only Sand Rush Pokemon that has ever been relevant. Sand Rush doubles a Pokemon's speed in the sandstorm, and doubling your speed stat is a pretty big deal. There is an ability like this for every weather condition, but whereas there's multiple good Pokemon to choose from when it comes to sun or rain, sand, you pretty much just have Excadrill, which is okay because Excadrill is really good. Because it has such a high attack stat and ground and steel have pretty decent synergy together, it's a very threatening Pokemon when you're facing down against it in the sand. It can also buff its own attack stat with Swords Dance if you ignore it. It's also nice because even though it has 2 types and Tyranitar also has 2 types, and between them they have the 3 types that are all immune to Sandstorm, there's no typing overlap between the two, which is nice because Tyranitar is far and away the best sand setter, so you're able to use 2 Pokemon and get 4 different types out of it. Even though they do overlap a lot in their weaknesses, you're still not overlapping on your typing. This is the main way that Excadrill has been used over the years, as an offensive, fast Sand Rush attacker where it often holds the Focus Sash item, which requires 2 hits to knock it out. It can come in when the sand is up and finish off low HP Pokemon, or threaten flinches with Iron Head or Rock Slide, or just big ground type damage, but it's not the only way that Excadrill has been used. Let's say you want to run Excadrill, but you don't want to use sand on your team. Well, Excadrill has another very useful ability, Mold Breaker. This allows it to ignore the abilities of other Pokemon, which mostly takes the form of ignoring Levitate, so you can hit Pokemon like Rotom with your ground attacks, but also allows you to hit Pokemon like Mimikyu, ignoring their disguise. This was one of the main sets that people ran on Excadrill during Sword and Shield, again when Dynamax was first released. And that's because Excadrill was one of the best Dynamax attackers in the game. You already know that Max Quake, the ground type max move, raises your team's special defense, but Max Steel Spike raises their physical defense. In other words, even though Excadrill is such an offensive Pokemon, it was able to boost both of its teammates' defense stats while also outputting huge damage. And even though Excadrill doesn't have phenomenal bulk, when you double its HP stat and start giving it multiple boosts in its defense stats, it becomes really difficult to get rid of. It also had incredible synergy with Togekiss, who was probably the best Pokemon when Sword and Shield first released. Togekiss was a very threatening support Pokemon who could flinch your Pokemon with Air Slash, redirect attacks with Follow Me, and even put Pokemon to sleep with Yawn. Because Togekiss was an actual flying type and not a Levitate Pokemon, it was also immune to ground type moves like Earthquake coming out of Excadrill. And it could also Dynamax itself if it wanted, using flying and fairy type max moves to do big damage and raise its team's speed. These two had incredible synergy, and they were on a lot of successful teams when the games first released. Now that Dynamax is gone though, Excadrill's back to being a Sand Rush attacker. It most recently won a regional, even though it wasn't thought to be a top threat, when paired with Pokemon like Tyranitar, Indeedee Male, and Sneasler. It's a Pokemon that I think will always be good, unless they invent a Pokemon that's basically Urshifu but Excadrill for me, which hopefully they never do. Coming in at number 5 is a newer addition to the games, Ursaluna. There are 2 different Ursaluna forms, but I'm lumping them together here at number 5 because they have the same Pokedex number, and I think it's weird to split a Pokemon like this up. Anyway, Ursaluna is one of the strongest Pokemon to come out of Scarlet and Violet.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
And it has some of the best results of any Generation 9 Pokemon, which is funny because it wasn't even legal for most of the first year. Let's talk about what the different Ursalunas do. Both forms share some things in common. They're both ground and normal type Pokemon who are relatively slow and hit really, really hard. Regular Ursaluna uses the Guts ability, almost always when paired with the Flame Orb item, to give itself a 50% power boost and make it immune to all other status conditions. This is a big deal because Ursaluna as a normal type is able to use the move Facade, a move that starts out pretty weak but doubles in
Snook, we don't need a Mega Excadrill. We do not need that. We are talking about a Pokemon that's already like top 5 best ground types in a... Literally all of these Pokemon on this list have had incredible results, bar like Nidoking. And even then, Nidoking's results were fine.
Power if it's affected by a status condition. Combining the status condition, the boost from being a normal type, and the boost from Guts turns Facade into one of the single strongest attacks in the entire game.
No, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot.
It's even able to KO super tanky Pokemon like Amoonguss in a single hit. Ursaluna also makes use of its ground typing, as it can use both Earthquake for spread damage and Headlong Rush.
Here's the thing. If we made Mega Excadrill, one of 2 things would happen. 1, broken as fuck, breaks the game. That's probably what's gonna happen. 2, we have a Mega Garchomp situation where it loses too many things that made the original form good, And the stat difference doesn't make up for, like, losing a life orb or losing a choice band or something. Apparently it's leaked. I mean, shit gets leaked all the time.
Rush is a newer move that is incredibly powerful, but lowers both the user's defense stats after it hits. This is effectively ground type close combat, and given that Earthquake also hits your partner, it's a really good option because it not only does immense amounts of damage, but it also gives you access to a ground type move that doesn't miss and also doesn't attack your partner. Ursaluna Blood Moon plays a bit differently. While it's also a slow damage dealing bear, its stats focus instead on it being a special attacker, which again is hard to get as a ground type. It gets a signature move called Blood Moon, which is just stupid. It's a stupid move. It's a normal type move that's pretty much as strong as Hyper Beam and never misses, and the only downside is that you can't click it 2 turns in a row. This really isn't that big of a downside because Ursaluna Blood Moon has other great moves like the always consistent Earth Power and Hyper Voice, which hits both your opponent's Pokemon. Normally, the way you'd get around a strong normal type attacker is to use Ghost type Pokemon, but Ursaluna Blood Moon has a signature ability called Mind's Eye, which not only allows it to ignore the target's evasion changes and any accuracy drops on its own end, but it also lets normal type moves hit Ghost type Pokemon. Both Ursalunas have had a ton of success, and it's cool because we've seen them used both as Trick Room attackers and as Tailwind attackers and as hybrid attackers, actually being used in both Tailwind and Trick Room on the same team. They both output tons of damage and are really hard to deal with, and for players who are really good at positioning them, can basically just win the game on their own. Because they are so strong, they've also seen success both in the highest power level formats and the lowest ones. I think that as long as Ursaluna is put into Pokemon games in the future, it will continue having results. And personally, I hope that I never have to deal with Dynamax Ursaluna Blood Moon. Okay, here's where things get really interesting on this list. There are 4 remaining Pokemon in the main portion of this list, and
Landorus.
each of them has won the world champ.
Wow. It's very scary that I recognize Landorus in the bottom left. I don't think Ting-Lu's on this list. It could be though, but I don't think it is. I don't think Gliscor is going to be on here either, because he's talking purely doubles, and I don't know if Gliscor has done well in doubles. Heatmore isn't ground. Oh, it's Groudon top left. It's Groudon top left. Oh, Gastrodon. Gastrodon, and then what's bottom right? All right, let's see. I'm betting fourth is
not
Gastrodon.
once, but twice. Every single Pokemon remaining has exactly 2 Worlds wins, and so ranking them was a little bit tricky, but in the end, I found an order that I really like. Let's start with number 4, Gastrodon. I guess Gastrodon technically also has 2 forms, just like Ursaluna, but because they have the same stats and are only cosmetic differences, I'm not going to talk about them separately. Sorry to all the pink Gastrodon enjoyers. Anyway, in addition to being a 2-time world champion, Gastrodon is also a 3-time international champion. Gastrodon's interesting because while a lot of the ground type Pokemon on this list are offensive Pokemon that just aim to blow their opponents up with ground type damage, Gastrodon takes more of a supportive role. It's got really respectable natural bulk, allowing it to stick around, especially with a defensive item. But the main draw of Gastrodon and the reason why it's a 2-time world champion has to do with its ability. Storm Drain is a really powerful ability. It not only makes the user immune to all water type attacks, but it also draws them in, acting as a pseudo redirection for any single target water attack. This means that if Urshifu Water tries to attack Gastrodon's partner, it'll be redirected into Gastrodon, do no damage, and give Gastrodon a special attack boost. For this reason, Gastrodon really shines when there are powerful water type Pokemon who are dominating the format. But Gastrodon still has some use even when the opponent isn't using water type attackers. Ground is such a solid offensive type that Gastrodon's able to put consistent damage out with Earth Power turn after turn, especially since it's so hard to get rid of it. It's not a Pokemon that you're often relying on for one-hit KOs, but it is a Pokemon where it can gradually chip your opponent down over time. It also learns the move Ice Beam, which has really good synergy with ground since it hits the grass and flying type Pokemon that ground isn't able to hit. Ignoring Gastrodon can also be dangerous for other reasons as well. During Dynamax, one of the best disruptive moves was Yawn, which causes a Pokemon to fall asleep unless they switch out. Switching out your Pokemon can range from being not a big deal at all to not even possible, but in Dynamax, you really didn't want to switch. You couldn't get rid of Dynamax with pretty much anything. Moves like Roar and Whirlwind didn't work, and there was really only one very cheesy strategy that you could use to force your opponent to give up their Dynamax. But if you hit a Dynamax Pokemon with Yawn, they'd be forced to either stay in and fall asleep the next turn, wasting their Dynamax turns, or switch out and finish their Dynamax turns and not be able to get full value out of it. Because Gastrodon was so tanky and it has 2 different immunities, it was one of the best Yawn Pokemon during the Dynamax era, and that's part of the reason it was able to win Worlds. It was was also really good during the final year of Sword and Shield because Kyogre was a very popular Pokemon, and Dynamax Kyogre could only use single target water attacks. Basically, if you had Gastrodon on your team and your opponent Dynamaxed their Kyogre, they wouldn't be able to use their strongest moves. Ground and water also have decent coverage because water is only weak to grass and electric, and ground type Pokemon are immune to electric type attacks. Ground is also weak to ice and water, both of which water resists. This results in a type combination that only has one weakness to grass, though it is a quadruple weakness. Although Gastrodon doesn't have the best stats, its ability and its move pool and its typing and its coverage all combine to make it a very threatening Pokemon, and I'm not shocked at all that it won Worlds twice, and I think it's a Pokemon that can always pop up, especially when there are strong water type Pokemon around. Okay, before we talk about the top 3, let's talk about some honorable mentions. These will be quick. Number 1, Ting Lu. This is the Pokemon that I was the closest to putting on this list. It was really good during Regulation C of Scarlet and Violet. I think if it has good performances in future years, I could definitely put it on here, but it really was only good for one format so far within Scarlet and Violet, and after like the real Pokemon became legal, like Urshifu and Incineroar and like all these other really powerful Pokemon came back, Ting Lu just hasn't had any results. I think it definitely could make it on here in the future, but for now, not present. I wanted to mention Rhydon here. Actually, Rhydon's best performance at the World Championships is better than Rhyperior's. It made it all the way to the semifinals in 2013. This is because Rhydon actually has a decently high attack stat, and with the Eviolite item, it's very bulky. And that year in particular, like I said, Thundurus was incredibly dominant and was paralyzing everything, and Rhydon could use the Lightning Rod ability, which is the electric type version of Storm Drain, to make its partner Pokemon immune to all electric type moves, and that was really valuable that year. Another honorable mention is Zygarde. Zygarde is a restricted Pokemon, which is definitely interesting. It's only legal during a couple rule sets every couple of years, and it's definitely not super dominant, especially because it's not that powerful, but it is really tanky, especially in its complete form. It's really hard to get rid of. It saw a bit of success. It was used with like Coil sometimes to set up its attack and defense stats, and sometimes you'd use it like Tapu Fini next to it, and you'd activate the Misty Steed to make it really bulky. It was annoying to get rid of. It was definitely strong, but I didn't think it deserved its place on this list. Nidoqueen I actually initially had over Nidoking on this list before I checked the results. It has a couple results. It's similar to Nidoking, except it's a little weaker, a little slower, and a bit bulkier, so just a different trade-off. It's basically just an alternate skin of Nidoking. And then lastly for the honorable mentions is Marowak. Marowak also was used in the top 8 of the 2013 World Championships. Similar to Rhydon, it's a Lightning Rod user that again makes its partners immune to electric type moves, which was very valuable back then. And it hits a bit harder than Rhydon because it can hold the Thick Club item, which doubles its attack stat. That being said, it hasn't really seen a lot of success outside of its Alolan form, and its Alolan form is a fire type and ghost type, so it's not relevant here. Okay, now all that we have left is the top 3 best ground type Pokemon. Number 3 will shock you, I have a feeling, because number 3 is Garchomp. Now, Garchomp is an incredible Pokemon. I don't think anyone's surprised that Garchomp is on this list. The real question, though, is why is Garchomp not higher? And that's because the Pokemon above it are really, really good. Yeah. Garchomp is also a 2-time world champion and a 6-time national and international champion. I know it's pretty clear that it is the strongest non-legendary ground type Pokemon. I guess spoilers for what comes next. Garchomp is fast, strong, and relatively bulky with good typing and multiple good abilities to choose from. Early on in VGC's history, it was often paired with Tyranitar because of how good Sandveil is. Sandveil giving all moves a chance to miss when the sand is up. Back in Black and White, sand never ended. It was just permanent weather unless your opponent overrode it somehow, and Garchomp has good enough natural bulk that it often took 2 or 3 different hits to get rid of it, and every time you attacked Garchomp, you had a chance to miss. Given that Garchomp is so strong and so fast and so good at putting out damage, missing 2 or oftentimes even 1 move against it could cause you to fall too far behind to recover. Nowadays though, Garchomp tends to use the Rough Skin ability more often because it often works as a standalone Pokemon rather than one paired with Tyranitar. Rough Skin isn't as insane as Sandveil is, but it is more consistent because it always activates when the effect triggers rather than Sandveil, which only activates, 20% of the time. And also it's really good at breaking focus sashes, and if you don't have sand on your team, then you don't really want Sandveil anyway. The main thing that makes Garchomp so strong is how fast it is and how strong it is. It definitely doesn't have the same stats as some of the, new power crept Pokemon, but it is really good and really consistent, and it's faster and stronger than a lot of Pokemon that tend to be used within a format. The real number you want to be above often is base 100. That's like where a lot of Pokemon tend to fall in most formats prior to Scarlet and Violet, like back in the day. And with the speed stack, Garchomp was great at just outputting consistent damage.
Back in the day, as in a generation ago.
Because for a while, the only type that resisted dragon type moves was Steel, and Steel type Pokemon are weak to ground. Now we have Fairy type Pokemon who are immune to dragon moves, but ground is at least still neutral against them, so it's not awful. Garchomp's main weakness is its quadruple weakness to ice, and the fact that it has stats that were really broken for a 4th gen Pokemon, not a 9th gen Pokemon. But overall, it's able to work around these weaknesses somewhat well. It is a Pokemon that has struggled a lot in recent years. Power Power creep has not been kind to Garchomp, and it has trouble keeping up with some of the most broken Pokemon that they're releasing nowadays. That being said, Garchomp just had a major resurgence because in the rule set following last year's World Championships, called Regulation H, all legendary Pokemon were banned, and all Paradox Pokemon to boot. With many of its main threats removed, Garchomp had an incredible string of performances, winning multiple regionals, getting second at multiple regionals, and being overall one of the staples of the format. It was able to take advantage of one of the newer tools added to the games, the Clear Amulet, which prevented its attack stat from being lowered, primarily via Intimidate. I do think that power creep has not been kind to Garchomp, and when all of the Pokemon are available, it's a Pokemon that probably can't keep up, which is part of the reason why it's not higher up on this list. The Pokemon above it absolutely can still keep up, but I do think that in formats where the power level is lower, we'll definitely be seeing more of Garchomp. Okay, top 2, and they're both legendary Pokemon. My guess is that some of you probably expect that the number 2 Pokemon, Landorus, was going to be the number 1, but it's not. Just like Ursaluna, Landorus has 2 forms, and I'll talk about both of them here. Actually, also similar to Ursaluna, they both share typing, and one is a physical attacker, one is a special attacker. The most infamous one, of course, is Landorus Therian, who for a while was thought to be the best Pokemon of all time. In addition to winning Worlds twice, Landorus Therian also got second at Worlds twice and has won 6 national and international championships. Landorus Therian has a ridiculously high attack stat, in addition to good natural bulk and a respectable speed tier. It feels even bulkier than it actually is because it gets access to Intimidate, which again is one of the most versatile and generally useful abilities in the entire competitive game. It's also one of the best Intimidate users because of its stupidly deep move pool, which I really don't understand. Landorus gets great coverage moves like Superpower and Knockoff, but it also gets U-Turn, which causes it to not only do damage, but also switch out. U-Turn is an incredible staple of its move pool because it allows Landorus to switch out while also doing damage and scouting for what the opponent wants to do, and this allows it to get off the field while still doing damage, which then in turn allows it to reactivate Intimidate later on in the battle. U-Turn's also decent as a coverage move because although Bug isn't a very strong offensive type, one of the main Pokemon that countered Landorus for a while, or was supposed to counter Landorus, was Cresselia, who's a super tanky Pokemon that's immune to ground type moves and can learn ice type moves, which Landorus is weak to. That being said, Landorus could do good chip damage to Cresselia with U-Turn while also keeping itself safe thanks to its higher speed stat, making it much harder to pin the tiger down. Ground and Flying also have really good offensive synergy together, since ground type Pokemon are unable to hit grass and bug type Pokemon for neutral damage, both of which are weak to Flying, and Flying's not very effective against Steel, Rock, and Electric type Pokemon, all of whom are weak to ground. Of course, this is less of a big deal because Landorus doesn't learn really any good Flying type attacks, but that's not so much of an issue because it's able to use Flying type moves with Z-Max and then Dynamax and now Terrestrialization. Landorus Incarnate was certainly never as dominant as Landorus Therian, but it was still very powerful, and it actually got second at the World Championships last year. It also has 2 national wins and a handful of regional wins. Landorus Incarnate, I think, is the best ground type special attacker of all time. This is because, similar to Nidoking, it gets the ability Sheer Force. With Sheer Force, Life Orb, and its much higher special attack stat, Landorus Incarnate can output tons of ground type damage that can't be slowed down by Intimidate. It was certainly never as dominant as Landorus Therian, but it was still a good Pokemon in its own right, and it actually had a ton of good performances last year alone. I actually think that last year it probably outperformed Landorus Therian on the whole. Landorus and Landorus are certainly 2 of the best ground type Pokemon of all time.
But Groudon. Are we surprised?
But the best ground type Pokemon of all time is Groudon. Groudon is a 2-time world champion, placed second at Worlds twice, and has 8 national and international wins.
God.
He's the Dawn. But what you have to understand about Groudon is that although it has pretty much as good or better results as any other Pokemon on this list, it's only legal for a fraction of the time. Groudon is a restricted Pokemon, and restricted Pokemon are only legal during very specific rule sets. I started playing competitively in 2011. The first year that Groudon was legal after I started playing was 2016. For contrast, Landorus was legal every single one of those years that Groudon wasn't, and Groudon still has better results. Now, Groudon also technically has 2 forms. It has its regular form and its primal form, which was similar to Mega Evolution but more broken, if you can believe that. Primal Groudon was insane. It gained the fire typing, which caused it to only have 2 weaknesses to ground and a quadruple weakness to water, but its ability, Desolate Land, turned the sunlight to Primordial Sunlight, which caused all water moves to evaporate and do 0 damage. So effectively, if the Primordial Sun was up, Primal Groudon only had 1 weakness. Primal Groudon has some of the best stats of any restricted Pokemon ever. It is ridiculously tanky, it hits super hard, and it even has the option of being a special attacker because it has a respectable special attack stat. It has a signature move called Precipice Blades, which is kind of Earthquake for gamblers. It's higher risk, higher reward. It can miss unlike Earthquake, but it's much stronger and it doesn't hit your partner. Primal Groudon also has ridiculous synergy with Xerneas, who at the time was the single most threatening restricted Pokemon. As a fairy type attacker, Xerneas' moves were only resisted by fire, poison, and steel type Pokemon, all of whom are weak to Groudon. Every single one of them. Steel's actually weak to both of Primal Groudon's types. Primal Groudon and Xerneas were the most threatening restricted duo in all of the years that they were legal, and they won the majority of tournaments, by far the most out of any restricted pairing. But regular Groudon is no slouch. It won the World Championships in 2010 and got second at the World Championships in 2022 as well. Groudon was probably the second best restricted Pokemon behind Zacian during Sword and Shield, because it not only worked as a Dynamax attacker, becoming incredibly tanky, resetting its own weather if it went down with fire moves, and making its team more specially bulky with Max Quake, but it also enabled Gigantamax Charizard, who was probably the most threatening Dynamax attacker. Gigantamax Charizard was able to do unholy amounts of damage, often picking up one-hit KOs even on Dynamax Pokemon, but it was only able to do this if the strong sunlight was up. The combination of regular Groudon and Gigantamax Charizard dominated for most of Sword and Shield during the year that it was legal, and it only just barely didn't win the World Championships. Now, it is worth noting that Groudon was legal during Scarlet and Violet's first restricted format, where you were only allowed to use one restricted Pokemon, and it didn't really have many good results. It was used as like a niche option here and there, and it certainly was threatening. Like, it was a Pokemon that players were aware of, but it was not in the top 7 best restricted Pokemon. I think this is in part due to power creep. I think this is in part due to the fact that it doesn't currently have access to its primal form, and I think it's because there's another restricted Pokemon that can set the sun up, which is much faster than Groudon. That being said, I would never count Groudon out, and I'm sure that it will certainly have a resurgence at some point in the future, especially if it ever gets its primal form back. And those are the 10 best ground type Pokemon. I actually did another of these videos recently where it's...
Thank you, Wolfie. This was 2 months ago. I'm gonna put my plate away. And then we're gonna Hector. And I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, hey, Chadwick. How's it going? I'm only just now getting to the Hector. If you came for that. You followed while I wasn't even down here. Thank you for the follow. Let me get the game open. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Wait, it's both of you? I don't know about saying your full name. I don't know about saying the full name there. I don't know about saying the full legal name. But how's it going? Is it, are we really not? Are we really, it's not gonna. Look at my chat, you got it. Oh my god, I have to unbit. Oh, this is a tragedy. Please, Twitch, stop! / unban. For some reason, my bad, didn't mean to name drop. That was Andy's. So you guys both on one account right now? Are we being real? But it's not gonna. Okay, let me reopen this, I guess. Let me reopen this, I guess. Oh, hell yeah. So how's it been going? It's been a while. Oh, am I gonna get fucked? Oh, it's this map. Oh, no. But yeah, how have you guys been? I'm skipping through this, I saw it already. Or skimming through it, maybe, more accurately. Something so funny about Hector looking into the camera and going, "What do you think, Hector 2?" Alright, how shit is this map gonna be for me? Very. The answer is very. There's treasure up here too. Okay. Maybe I have a flyer go up here. Yeah, maybe that's the move. Want to keep Raven. Sane still hasn't unlocked his Silver Lance yet. Fiora's fine to not bring. Probably want to bring Canas, though. Sorry, Rebecca. And that probably means I'm benching Lowen as well. In favor of Canas and Matthew. Well, we're actually low on lockpicks. Not great, gotta say. Okay, thief there, thief there. Good to know. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of safe spaces to be at. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not gonna sneeze my guts out. It's fine. Kent unfortunately doesn't have a support partner, but that's fine. Okay, let's see. Wolfbale's close to breaking, Rapier. Toss that away and take the unlock staff. Because we'll probably need it. Range is 1 to 2. We still might need it. Do we want to bench Marcus in favor of, like, Fiora? We will be a lot weaker. But I think we can get away with it. Should be any reinforcements this map at least. That's good. Do I bench him for Fiora? Because if we let Fiora fall behind, she's not getting used at all. And, like, her sister's already capped on speed. Like, we will probably be promoting Florina soon, I'm sure. If Fiora falls, then Furina's there, that's true. We do have stuff to use as well. I haven't used the secret book. Or the speed book. I could use it on Sane so that he doesn't lose relevancy here. Although him not doubling things does mean he can chip. Who would even want the speed? That's a really good question. Hector's not opposed. Eliwood might. Lynn's nearing her cap. Priscilla for evasion, maybe? Kent could use it to keep up a bit. Canas? Eh. Teams are doing fine on speed so far. Florina's capped. I'd say either Sane so he keeps up his pre-promote for longer. We could also just hold on to it. Raven's plenty fast. Kent to play a bit catch up. Okay, maybe the better question. Who wants the secret book? Hector's a good choice. Eliwood's also a good choice. Priscilla's a terrible choice. Fine. Florina? My only thing about Canas is Nosferatu. Like, he's gonna be down 7 speed regardless. So I guess for the sake of making sure he's not getting doubled as much, it might be worth. More of a defensive speed wing use than an offensive. Dark Tomes be heavy, yeah. Like, he's even getting weighed down by Flux. Which is why we early promote Canas. Easy. I'm kidding. It's not a terrible option, but I prefer him to get at least a few more levels in. Maybe cap a stat somewhere. Is he gonna cap a stat before 20? not sure. Can hope. Shaman gains staves, so there's some merit, yeah. But I feel like healing-wise, we've been mostly fine. Plus, we don't have that many leftover staves. Right now, Priscilla has 2 meds on her because I threw a heal in the convoy because it was almost broken. Matthew, do we have any spare lockpicks? Nope. Nope. I'm trying to think here. I think Benchmarkus for Fiora. Give the Javelin to Fiora. Who wants the Iron Blade? 12 weight? Who can even hold on? Not Lyn. Kent is maybe the best Speedwing target then, so we can keep up with Sane. Yeah, he'd actually be faster than Sane, which is good considering how much stronger Sane is right now in just about every other department. Give Kent something to his name, considering how far behind he is. Now what about the secret book? Maybe also Kanas? Maybe Kent can do enough work to earn a promo? That'd be great. I say probably once he's close to capping strength, which, like, that might be, like, level 18 or some shit. Like, he's gonna have to do some big moves here, but he does have 2 supports to help him. Ugh. I imagine Raven's fine on skill. I think Raven's very good on skill, even. Like, it's his probably second closest stat to capping. Yeah, no, it has the same cap as his strength, I imagine. Like 20-ish, 20, 22, probably. Maybe skill on Hector? Like, we don't even have to give him many more kills, is the thing. And at this point, now that we killed that one guy, we don't even need him to be hitting bosses to chip or some shit. Maybe Kanas? How accurate? 80, 70? Maybe Kanas. Maybe it's a Kanas moment. Okay, I wasn't even thinking like that. That is a fair argument. I'm trying to think, because there's the accuracy argument, and there's the critting argument. We don't need him to crit ever. And axes are inaccurate. The best accuracy we're getting is 75. He did whiff the seal. Yes, but I don't know how much we're gonna, like, need him to be hitting that same way that we did there. Like, where his accuracy is going to be that fucking low where the skill matters. Canas, meanwhile, has somewhat similar accuracy problems. Although not nearly as bad. Canas' growth is 40% if that's anything. That's true. I think we can attack her. Let's do it. Because I don't think he's going to cap skill, even with this. We'll see. So let's see. Right now, Hector 16, Elliewood 13, Lynn 13. Wait. We're already at 42. We are already at 42 towards that level 50. How many maps do we have left? Because we might just get it without having to grind arena again. Because it's just 50 combined. That's wow. We're doing much better than last time, I imagine. Trade. Yeah, we're running low on javelins. Horse Slayer. I forget they get axes. I should be trying to get them on axes. It's so tempting. It's also incredibly heavy. Yeah, Florina's almost out of literally on the brink of running out of javelins. And we'll break her Slim Lance this map too, probably. How do I want to line this up? Seven until the chapter where the lore levels matter? Fuck yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm thinking... Dangerous, I know. I'm thinking we get a flyer to fly up here and open this door and this chest. Oh man, we have a free ballista available that we can't use because we're not bringing an archer. Fuck. That'd be such free value. We haven't started yet, mate. Be so for real. Seven, 5, 9. I think Fiora's the better bet here. But that also means we have to get rid of something in our inventory. Unless there's a door key. Oh, the door key will break itself. But we still have to get rid of something for the chest key. I don't think the vulnerary is worth it to get rid of. So maybe Steel Lance. Free stats out the ass. Nice. Very, very nice. Petra, you should kill yourself now, I think. I hope the music plays over the react so badly that you can't tell what's going on.
Hi, I'm checking in.
And it's a
Oh my gosh,
Minecraft video.
I'm
Yeah, you should feel
a huge
fucking
fan.
embarrassed.
Oh,
of
thank you.
yourself.
I love.
Never mind, you made up for it. could have been any other game with this, you know? It could have been any other game with water. Well, what a great use of our time. What a great use of our time. Now it's gonna fucking play this while I try to get back to the Iron Man. Assassin's Creed did it better. Fuck me. Jeez! I'm gonna disable every fucking redeem, dog. Okay, what do we want to do here? Poison lances. We're really playing with poison lances right now? Oh, we have doors that we gotta open. Shit. Okay, ballistas make this shit scary. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, there's no way to line this up so that we can get Canas to kill you while also being safe from this fuck. Alright. Sure Sane is in place. Does he have good res? He has pretty solid res. So that should be fine. As long as we kill you, it's an open path to this. We can just dart up top with Fiora. Because there's no slimy Ballistae anywhere. Oh, I should give a torch to Florina. So they have a promoted Sane. What do we do? The Humble Horse Slayer. Sane tanks that shit. Light work. No reaction. I should probably check Fortune. What's my rank? 1-star tactics. Strong allies, strong weapons. If you don't have these, yours will be a difficult battle. Watch for enemy thieves. Take damage in ways you couldn't imagine. I didn't think about mage. Like, artillery strikes. That's not good. Petra, do you ever have breakfast? Who has a breakfast in this economy? So, no, you don't have breakfast. I really don't like bolting and meteor and bullshit like that. At least the ballista I can see like, oh, I gotta be worried about this. This spot. That has how much range? I don't remember. Why on earth would I do that, Petra? Why on God's green earth would I do that right now? Funny? I'd rather play the goddamn game. Oh wait, we can put Kent up here, who gives a decent boost. Although, what's your res? Terrible. Fuck. Put Flareon up here, torch it up. Kill yourself. Oh my god. Why do I feel like someone's gonna be fucking right here? Someone's gonna be having sex right here. By the way, what, Killer? Florina's average speed at this level is 17. Ah. Okay. It's good to know. Wait, she's only level 14? Yeah. Ah, fantastic. I swear to God, if a sniper is hiding in one of these corners, I will fucking put a hole through my monitor. Fuck, man. I have to use inconsistent tactics. How fast are... Oh, they're cap speed. Oh, they're cap speed. Wait, longswords are more accurate than... Oh, okay, fuck, do we get some save chip? It's very claustrophobic. I want to make sure this guy fucking doesn't steal shit. And I thought Sane would have a consistent one-shot, but he doesn't. And I can't put you here, because this guy's gonna actually hurt you a lot. 15 attack. So it's 12 damage to our 18 health bar. Fuck. And you have 9. So you actually tank that for free, but we don't know about Ballistic Eye. I don't know the range of this, unfortunately, which fucking sucks, actually. Hector, you need a res stat, big dog. I guess we gamble Heavy Spear. Fuck. Okay. Good job, Sane. Matthew just stays there. We have Kent here. He moves up a bit. Do you have good res? No, you have good nothing, more or less. Oh no, you one-shot this guy, because you needed this. Because you needed this. Bum bum. Boom bum beam. Boom bum. We have a longbow to deal with, dog. Someone else opened a door. Oh, we're not getting this in time. Fuck. Because there's no way I can send you down here. It's fucked now. Because you don't reach. Wait, Kenton staying at the support right now? Wait, hold on. Lynn, Florina, Kent Sane. Am I fine progressing that support? Yeah. Not right now, but I mean in general, yes. Just not get too big for our britches here. How inaccurate is a longbow? 75 hit. Your 45 avoid, I'm fine taking that gamble. Move Kent up here, maybe? This isn't a great spot, honestly. This kind of fucking sucks. But Ellie would chip. Here with not a consistent hit rate. Let's roll the shots. Fortunately, I don't think anyone else reaches. Never mind, you reach. But then sucks. Fuck, yeah, that's really bad actually. Then I can't blow you the fuck up. Actually, that's not true. I'd be able to rescue drop. Okay, that's a strategy then. Let's do that. In fact, I actually would like that a lot. I love rescue drop! Puppy puppy pee poppy pee pop. Free Kanos level. Magic. Unfortunately, that puts her right there, but... Oh, get rid of that thief. We have an armor knight right here with the javelin. Fuck, does that put Raven in a bad spot now? Because he can't really risk Lynn there either. It's not comfortable, I can say that much. Unlike how comfortable that is. Oh my god, does the mage kill us now? No way, right? Oh. Fuck me. Fuck off. A dragon shield was pilfered. You are not putting him to sleep right here, right? They hit a 30 and a 41 back-to-back. Really? Really now? Okay, you opened that one. So that fucking blows, actually. Kanas can just do this. Now here's the thing that sucks a little extra. I have to move Priscilla. Oh, he's literally one tile away for me to be able to see him. Yeah, fun. That's so cool that they put a mage here, an armor knight, a thief. Like, there's no way I could have made this. Unless I literally just had Marcus and Sane bum rush this. Blindly. Fucking blows. I can get this, but it's not exactly the safest move in the world. You're forced to just blast that hall. That's so fun. I love Fog of War, gotta say. Do I need to get rid of you. Yeah, you have sleep. That's fine. That's completely fine. Have you gained 2 levels already this map? No, you just gained a ton off of that one fight earlier. Yeah, I feel like not 467. I feel like Florina could be targeted by, like, literally everything in every direction and still be fine. I think Lynn can also take this guy. And she's gonna crit the second hit. Dog, what are these hit rates that we're getting hit by? 30, 40, 40, 39? Like, come on! Please! I can't fucking compete! We can one-shot with the Silver Sword. Might as well. Lynn misses 2 28s. Oh, my shame. Ellie, good, please. We need this shit. And I still can't really afford to move Matthew. Because, like, the ballista... If the ballista hits him... Wait, is the ballista gone? Did they use up all the ballista? Because it's just not here anymore. Is it gone? Or did it just... Did it only show the ballista in prep? In the fog? Is that what happened? Might have been only prep for some reason. If that's the case, that sucks. Because I don't feel comfortable moving Matthew off that far with a ballista in range. But, like, I can't just keep him back here. I'm fine with him dodging this guy ideally consistently, but even if he gets hit by this guy, it's not a problem. You know what? It's fine. We'll Vuln up just in case. Fucking asshole. Okay. He probably goes after Raven, right? Because Raven's a guaranteed hit. Maybe Canas. Florine is probably a very hard hit. And there's nothing else to really follow up off that. Although her defense is low enough where I wouldn't be surprised if she's getting fucking one-tapped at this point. This is super cool. Awesome. Fiora. Do we go for it right now? I don't think so. I think we, like... I think we scout out a bit here. That didn't help us anyway, shape or form. Kent? Is it really easier to go after Kent? Eclipse was pilfered. Let me guess, it's only gonna let us kill him. Yeah. Wait, this one has way lower speed. Okay. Okay. We bait him out to the left, because he has to find an escape point. And then we steal the Draco Shield off. It's too easy. Because there's he either has to go for an escape point or he wants this. And either way, he'll have an out. And Sane doesn't murder him. Yeah. Sane doesn't double him. 26 attack to your what stats? Oh boy. If you go after him, you die. So that's cool. You die even if we use the longsword. But if my thought process is right and he goes this way, then we'll be able to just fuck him up. In fact, he might even go after Merlinus. That shield is at the whim of the red AI being smart. Correct. pillar? Okay, yeah. It's hard to tell which one's the pillar and which one isn't. He does try to run down the hall, though. Then you're good. Then he's boxed in. Well, because right now, his route, I assume, will either be to get to here, or to... Ah, shit. We gotta open this route up, because he can't go this way. For some reason, I was thinking he'd go this way, but no, he can't go that way. So we have to open this route up a little bit. Unfortunately, now we don't have view of the ballista, which shucks. I don't even feel comfortable having Priscilla heal you now, unless I move you here. We just have to make sure he has a valid route, because otherwise he's probably just going to go down swinging. Dot. Remember when we said we weren't going to give Hector more XP? Brother. How the turns table. Yes, Peter. Nice try, Pioche. Archer going for Sane. Who would be surprised? I feel like there's a way you guys could have done this that didn't involve fighting him at one range. Okay. Worked out. We can even kill this archer. He dies all the same. Insane even gained friends. How long are you going to be asleep for? 2 more turns, okay. Thief went the way I wanted, yep. Alright, I'm going to get greedy here. Oh, you know what? This is actually fine, because we can cancel out. I just needed to know that there wasn't a guy standing literally, like, right here, right here. Now what? Fuck. Silly would have the rapier equipped. No, he doesn't. We can trade the rapier to him, though, and give him both supports. And make the... How far into Hector mode is this? Like halfway-ish? It's like vaguely halfway, I want to say. We won't move anyone else, though. Oh, hey, Horse Slayer. You're a fool. Now why would you do that? More skill on Ellie, good. Wait, Ballista's going for Sane? What? The fuck do you mean Ballista goes for Sane? Huh? Are we being for real? Boy, what the hell? We low-key knock his block off. Just sit there. Honestly. Get Kent over here to heal him. This is not even half done, and AC6 Melee only is doomed to play next year. Shut your fucking bitch ass up, you stupid whore. Oh, hey. You ready to die? Ready to be God? Ready to be God, Batman? Silence Max? Replaying games Laura, he's gonna be near the end? Yeah. That's how it be. Ooh, a talisman. That's res, right? Yeah. Honestly? Give it to Fiora, maybe. Well, because let me think here, Petra. I still need to play Devil May Cry 3. I still need to play Borderlands. I still need to play BioShock. I still need to play Bakugan. My brain's short-circuiting. I still need to beat this. I think AC6 is still higher in the priority for most. Don't even count Borderlands, that's fair. Let me actually check the sub-goal thing. Let me actually use that thing. Phoenix said he's a duck. I still technically have the Soul Lock with James. I mean, honestly, it could come right after I finish this, to be honest with you. Because it is the next, game sub-goal thing after. Because then after that, it's Bakugan Battle Brawlers and Emerald Soul Lock Rando with James, which is just going to be an ongoing thing whenever I can time it with James. Yeah, and then after that, I'm trying to think what else. Because I do want to play the Samurai Remnant DLC. How even Phoenix get into your little cubby? Petra, I don't know how Phoenix got in that thread. I'm gonna be so for real with you. It's literally only me and him in that thread. I don't know how he's there. I don't know how the fuck he's there. He just fucking weaseled his way in. He's like a fucking computer virus, a ghost in the mainframe. I'm gonna leave Canos there. I'm gonna leave everyone here. Yay, he woke up! We can actually give him a kill here, can't we? Yep. Is the Eclipse Tome even worth it? Oh, it's a guaranteed half HP with incredibly low crit rate, hit rate. Do I really gotta use the killing edge here? This is a guaranteed always for pleasure. Raven, if you could do one thing for me, crit the first hit. Yes! Yes! Raven's making up for lost time, baby! Yeah! Not so much! Okay, yeah, he is! Here you go, Merlinus. Okay, we can start, like, peeping the map real quick. Is there no one there? Okay, so just this, then. I'm gonna fly Fiora around the long way. Just because I don't feel the safest right now. Petra, you need to kill yourself tonight! Last reactive today. Oh, sure.
Sometimes after our feet are stepped on by others, and they don't know. So, I invented this anti-stepping shoe cover. The design is very human. When someone steps on us, he can't leave without giving us an apology. Very easy to use. Many people are afraid to eat meat for fear of gaining weight. So, I invented this meat fat reduction device. The design is very human. We only need to put the meat on the machine, then start the switch. Let the meat move to reduce their fat, so we don't have to worry about gaining weight by eating meat. Very easy to use. In the morning we always cannot get up, so I invented this force to get up to assist the bed. The design is very human. Every morning when the time is set, it will force us to get up.
I was low-key hoping you get launched.
So that we can wake up early every day. Very easy to use. This is my newly invented multifunctional bicycle seat. The first is the anti-theft system. After locking, others can't ride away. Rain does not affect the use of the seat. It is easy to freeze our ass in winter. So also added seat heating function. If we are tired of riding, can also stop at any time to bake food to eat. Very easy to use. When we go out in high heels, it is easy to twist our feet on uneven surfaces. So, I invented this all-terrain heels. The design is very human. Let my good friend demonstrate. We only need to put the air tank on our back. When we encounter an uneven surface, we only need to push the switch. It can switch to a flat shoe. Press the switch again to switch to high heels, or to run and climb mountains can. Very easy to use. When we slap our friends, our own hands can be very painful. So, I invented this slapping machine. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We just need to put the machine in front of our friend, and then make a movement in front of the camera. The machine will imitate us, so that our hands don't feel pain. Very easy to use. We are easily awakened by nightmares at night. It is difficult to fall asleep again after waking up. So, I invented this soothing bed. The design is very human. When we are awakened by nightmares, it will automatically activate the switch to put us to sleep, and also help us cover up. Very easy to use. Our boyfriends often look at pretty girls while using their phones. So, I invented this device. The design is very human. When the camera detects a pretty girl on the phone, it will automatically activate the switch. Very easy to use. We are very smelly when we defecate. So, I invented this toilet. The design is very human. Let my good friend demonstrate. We just need to sit on it, and then activate the switch. It will separate us from the toilet, so we can't smell the odor when we defecate. Very easy to use. When we meet the bad guys, always very helpless. So, I invented this self-defense armor. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We only need to put it on to go out. When we encounter danger, we can immediately hide in, so the enemy will not be able to do anything to us. We can also activate the switch to release smoke to confuse the enemy and escape.
Okay, that's kind of cool. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Smoke screen's really cool.
Use. We sleep and roll over, easily fall out of bed. So, I invented this bed of drawers. The design is very human. We just need to lie on it, then activate the switch, so we will not fall out of bed. And it's also very warm inside. Very easy to use. We are always very bored when we go to the toilet. So, I invented this swing toilet. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. When we go to the toilet, we just need to sit on it, and then activate the switch, so we are not bored when we go to the toilet. And regular use can also prevent constipation. Very easy to use. This ordinary mosquito incense burns very slowly. Poor mosquito repellent effect. So, I invented this powerful mosquito repellent aid. The design is very human. We just need to break the mosquito incense into it, then light it and power it on. The smoke of the mosquito incense is very big. Let mosquitoes know where to hide. We no longer have to be afraid of mosquitoes, so we can sleep well. Very easy to use. When we flick our friends' heads with our fingers, because the force is too small, our friend didn't feel anything and our hands hurt. So, I invented this Fick Friend Aid. The design is very human. Let my two good friends demonstrate. We just need to wear it on our arm and point it at our friend. Very easy to use. When we go to a public bathroom to use the toilet, we often encounter people inside for a long time to come out. So, I invented this limited time shared bathroom. The design is very human. Just close the door and it will count down to 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, it will automatically let the person inside come out. Let my good friend demonstrate. 3, 2, 1. Very easy to use. When we women wear skirts in summer, skirt is easy to be blown away by the wind. So, I invented this skirt anti-flying aids. The design is very human. When we go out, we only need to put the air pump on our back. When there is wind, we only need to activate the switch. So our skirt will be tightened. When the wind has stopped, we just need to start the switch again. The skirt will be back to normal. Very easy to use. To keep our friends from staying in the toilet for too long. So, I invented this time toilet. The design is very human. When our friend goes to the toilet, we just need to set the time. When the time is up, if the friend still doesn't come out, it will start automatically. Very easy to use. Many people can't get out of bed in the morning, so I invented this early wake-up aid bed. The design is very human. Just lie in it when you sleep. The next morning it will automatically let us get up. Very easy to use.
No, Blunder, I do not need the Balatro poke. This is alive! What the fuck do you mean, Mega Beedrill and Balatro? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean, Mega Beedrill and Balatro? What are you talking about? The design is very human. How many uses do I have to unlock? 10? That video's from 2 years ago. Oh, fine. I'm assuming the stairs is where they would have run to. The thief, that is. Okay. Oh. Oh. Thanks, Ellie Good. Goddamn. Ellie Goat. Ellie Goat behavior. An actor got a level. He got some luck. Yeah. Oh yeah! Alright, who's getting the skill? Elliewood? Elliewood could ship, actually. I lied. Elliewood would kill. Maybe Canas ship. Wait, Canas is kill? Canas. Kent chip. But Kent is killing. Nice. I will take a Kent kill. Very nice. 34 hit. Fucked bitch. Fucked bitch. Yeah, I think we just wait out the Eclipse uses, honestly. Hell, do we even need to wait out the Eclipse uses? I mean, I'd like to check what's back here. Bitrate died, lie. You lie, Petra, you lie. Never mind, you're telling the truth. Can he steal my weapons? Made you look? I mean, the bitrate was actually low as shit when you said that, Petra, so no, you didn't. You actually informed me of something. Idiot. Don't you look fucking stupid now? Oh, it's just the boss now? Ellie Wood and Hector can progress. Kent Insane can progress. Bro. He's gonna hit the 36 on her now. Never mind. Oh, you're not gonna try to steal from us? In that case, this is a Kent kill. Said the liar guy. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, he still is not killing, really? God damn it. Okay, Canos, chip. Beep bop bop beep bop bop beep bop beep bop. Good job. Hiya! Nice. I'll take it. I'll take that level any day of the fucking way. Come on. So he has a Nosferatu, so honestly it's in our best interest to kill him now. Although these hit rates are not the strongest thing I've seen in the world. Honestly, getting the kill to Lyn might be kind of fire. Break our javelin. Sorry, did I say break the javelin? I mean not use the javelin, actually. My bad. God. Dude! Be so for real! .26 magic. You can't kill him. Nosferatu doesn't have a high crit rate or anything. Hector, you remember the time? Do you remember? You remember the time? Remember the time? I remember the time. Nice. Oh, I thought that was B support. I thought that was the B support. I hate this support system. I'm gonna restart the map. I'll do you one better. I'll end stream. I'll do you one fucking better. I'll fucking end stream. Oh, that's fucking infuriating, dude. I genuinely fucking hate limit 5 supports per character. I fucking hate that system, bro. God fucking damn it. And I don't even mean like, oh man, I don't get more stat boosts. I don't get more conversations. I don't get a fucking pairing at the end because I fucking ace supported the 2 bros. Well, time to play that map again! Even though we kind of played it just fine. I'm pissed. I was probably going to end after beating the map anyway, to be for real. Because I got to get up relatively early. But then stream will be early tomorrow. And I'll be opening a prismatic ETB. Hooray! The day is still young. Yeah, I started stream early though, Petra. You seem to fail to understand that this has been a 7.5 hour stream and I have to get up early. What do you you means 7 hour. No, not 7, 7.5. You've been streaming for 30 minutes. Have you been alive for 30 minutes or something? Like, what do you fucking mean, dog? Wrong time zone, Petra. Wrong time zone. It's currently 11:49 p.m. for me, dog. Good try. Good fucking try. Actually, 8 hours, Max. It's 12:50 for me. Shut up! Wait, hold on. See, how does it being 12:50 change it to suddenly be 8 hours? How does that change how long straight? What? I mean, the 7 hours to be replaced the yesterday 1 hour stream. Shut the fuck up because of when you started. Now you got me more confused. Now you got me even more confused. Alright. You mad because I speak the truth? No, I'm mad because you speak nonsensing. Alright. What were we at? Like 38 pity? I think it was 37. You know, I'm realizing now I don't even know if the map will reset when I reopen it. I'm not even sure if it'll reset. I think it'll actually keep the progress. Bongus. If you didn't save, there should be a restart map and resume map. So we probably restart. Because, if you didn't see Zane, I A-supported Hector and Elliewood because I thought it was their B support. Because I didn't realize they were already on B support. You didn't want that? No. Because I wanted Florina Hector since we got robbed of that last time. Like, why? Okay, actually, hold on. Why can't I just, like, deactivate supports? Like, why can't there... Obviously, there's no way to change this. But it would be so nice if, like, you could just go and... Because it's an old-ass game. That's what I'm saying. It would be so nice if, like, if it was in a modern game, if you could just click on the A in the A support, deactivate it, and then you could open up a new support with, like, Florina. I would say you could just kill the other support units, but it's your two lords, so rip. It's also the fact that it just... Like, I can't get the support bonuses with other characters. Sure, I get it. You don't want me getting a bajillion buffs to break the game. 3 houses is over there. I understand. But no support conversations afterward? This shit pissed me off. Alright, Anox up. And that map was already kind of pissing me off. It wasn't even hard, it was just annoying. Why did I BRB? But anyway, stream should be relatively early tomorrow. How early? Don't worry about it. But I'll be opening a prismatic ETB and I'll get so many cool hits. It's gonna be awesome. I totally won't whiff on everything. And then also Honk, and then also Ratio Light Cone. Petra, I already did the end of stream single. Are you like dumb, deaf, blind, stupid again? I am lagging. You are clearly lagging really badly. But yeah. So, funny unboxing. That will totally go well. Then Honk. And then probably Hector mode. At the very least, we will actually do that map. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. No, I think that's it. So yeah, I hope you guys have a great night / morning. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Actually, wait, let me check. Is Chica live? Yeah, Chica's live. Okay, hold on. And then it was Rotu. Shut up. It's Raid Chica.
Happy
Kill yourself.
to you.
Die tonight.
Happy birthday, Master. Happy birthday, dear Master.
I don't listen to people that are banned.
Happy birthday to all.
Exclamation trash raid. Now that I've banned and unbanned Petra. But yeah. Tomorrow should be those things I said. Hopefully. Surely. Absolutely. Methinks. Let me make sure I copied that. Yeah, you fools. And what would that be, Petra? Who's the fools? And he's been silent. Yeah, Petra, yeah. The fools. Vine Boom SFX. Honestly, tomorrow maybe I do James's Seal Slammer. Probably not. Maybe I'll do that like later. Maybe like Monday or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna send y'all over to Chica. No one go dying on me.
Oh shit!